live stream.
Okay. So how do I enable our vertical? I just press.
You just press green
Yes,
antenna.
done.
But stream to me in Discord.
I'm already doing it.
Yes.
You are very stupidos. Oh.
Why is my face
so big?
not in the middle?
What do you want? What do you want, man? Please.
My face is not in the middle everywhere.
This only happens because of deverticalization of your face, which I enabled. And please don't break your neck.
I'm breaking my neck.
Okay, but I can actually undo this. And now, oh, it's much worse now. Okay, never mind.
Alright, I see our stream here.
Cool. And now what? And then we will wait for people, right? A little bit.
Just start.
What do you mean start? Start a video?
Start a video and I'll check if the vertical stream is still going.
Yes, just check the vertical stream Achios. And I'm already streaming.
Right.
I'm streaming.
Well, thank you very much. It's an honor to have President Zelensky of Ukraine. And we've been working very hard, very close. So we've actually known each other for a long time. We've been dealing with each other for a long time and very well. We had a little negotiation spat.
Have you started streaming vertically?
Yes, I pressed green thing, but you told me that I also have to go to YouTube Studio and press some calendar.
I'm doing it right now.
Okay.
And we have something that is
right.
A very
it
fair
works.
Deal. And we look forward to getting in and digging.
We're live everywhere.
Getting some of the rare earth.
Okay, but the sound is only in the left ear for now, for me.
Yes, for me too.
And we will continue
to probably on stream too. If you don't have, I don't know.
President Putin.
Let me check it out on stream.
To a close. It's something that you want and that he wants. We have to negotiate a deal.
Okay, check it if you can.
We've started the confines of a deal, and I think something can happen.
Actually, I can watch this in OBS and read the chat in OBS. And I will do this. OBS is the best. Go OBS.
We want to see it stop.
Go OBS.
And we want to see the money get put to different kinds of use, like rebuilding. And we're going to be working very hard.
Rebuild your ass.
But we've had a lot of very good conversations.
No, it's also only the left ear on stream.
But it's how it's on the video, so I can't change that. Should we just keep rolling with it, or maybe find another video?
I'll try to find another, but for now it
is. For now it will be rolling. Okay.
We would have had a deal negotiated for you without having to go through what you've gone through. But your soldiers have been unbelievably brave.
Right, I'll be reading also vertical chat.
Somebody has to use the equipment. They've been unbelievably brave, and we give them great credit. This was supposed to be over very quickly, and here we are 3 years later.
Because you can only check in OBS comments of the
in the sense that it's been very hard fighting, very tough fighting. They're great fighters.
Man, check vertical stream. Did it change?
Vertical stream is still working.
It's enough.
Yeah, but did
yes, it changes. It changes.
Cool. I just want them both to be in the frame.
We're going to sign the agreement at the conference in the East Room in a little while, right after lunch.
Sign.
He
says we will sign the agreement.
Some other things. And
cool.
Cool. Guys, let's sign the agreement which we were preparing for 5 years.
When they stop the shooting and we end up with a deal. And I think we're fairly close to getting that. And an honor to have you. And please.
An honor to have you.
No, thank you so much, Mr. President. Thank you for invitation.
And
Look, look. I will point this out. First thing Zelensky says. First thing. Here, listen. Please. First thing.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you for invitation.
And really, I hope that this document.
Dude, it's in left ear everywhere in on the internet.
For Ukraine, our people,
really?
Our children. I really count
yes.
on it.
It's so easy to to fix it. Just fucking re-render the video and just bake it into both
America
channels.
Will not stop support. Really, for us, it's very important to support and to continue.
Oh, dude, Paulo David Colmenares writes, "Hi, how are you doing?"
What's up, man? We're great. How
What's
are
up,
you?
Paulo David Colmenares? We're doing amazing.
I understand what Europe is ready to do.
But for some reason,
discuss with you what United States will be ready to do.
For some reason, we
I
have
really
on our stream.
To stop Putin and,
28 people are watching on vertical stream.
Really?
24?
To say
That's what it shows me.
But for some reason, the chat is not displaying. If you can send me a link.
No, because you can display it on, OBS.
Oh.
You're displaying horizontal. It will be only one chat.
Democracy.
Okay.
I sent you the link for
no compromises with the
horizontal stream.
38
people on our stream.
Cool, guys.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone. We are Ukrainians and we are reacting to this nonsense.
I think the best one in the world for today because of the war.
From the beginning. Right now, they're very calm, speaking.
Thank you very much. Please, I want to point this out. I cannot stress it more. He says what? Of course.
Air defense. You have the best air
we need
defense
very much air defense.
Under attacks.
You helped us under attacks.
Hello, Nikki.
Exchange the licenses.
How are you doing, Nikki?
Hi, Nikki.
Nikki wrote in chat.
Cool.
He has a dog picture.
Cool.
Fair defense. Even after
very
the
cool.
War, we need our nation to be
turn on subtitles.
we are secured. So that's why
What
we
do you
need
mean
this
turn on
air
subtitles?
shield. And
In the
of course,
video.
about
You
this,
mean
I want to speak about
comments?
Just in case.
I think that
No, subtitles of the video.
Oh, okay.
And we know that Europe is ready, but without the United States, they will not be ready to be as strong as we need. And the last point, last not least, about exchange, about our people and children. And you know that this crazy Russian, that they stolen 20,000 of children.
20,000 children they
Right,
stolen.
Russia stole 20,000 children.
True. Big facts. And I would like to say that it's a common strategy. It's not like the first time Russia does it. Every war, it swaps people. It takes Russians and brings them to new territories, so there will be no people to defend those territories, if it makes sense.
More in the prison. I wanted to share with you some images. How it's. I've just can I now?
Yeah, please.
Some minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Just you to understand in what circumstances.
Right, so Zelensky just tried for people to have some compassion. He just shows these pictures for people to really understand what's going on when it's a war. And some people might say, "Oh, every war is bad." So it's not that important. Let's think on a bigger scale. Let's think politically. But I think
actually,
it's wrong.
It is very important to point this out and to show it because, like,
No,
when you
that's
don't
what I'm
have...
saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yes.
You didn't hear
Yes. No. I support your opinion because when people don't have emotional attachment, they're like, okay, they think they know. But when they actually see the horror of war, it changes the perspective.
50, 60 kilograms left.
Right, because knowing something and living through something.
What the changes.
A dude writes in our chat, wonder why. I'm a Ukrainian from Ukraine and I will say this. Everyone in Ukraine has hated Zelensky for a long time. Since the beginning of the coronavirus.
Who are you lying to, fucking retarded asshole? Suck my cock. I'm in Ukraine.
Not Ukrainian.
I'm in Ukraine. Go
Short.
Zelensky! Go Zelensky! Suck my ass! You are a fucking
Sorry, Vander
bot!
White,
You fucking
but
bot! Suck my ass!
go away,
You,
Russian pigeon,
you
please.
are a Russian dog.
Write one Ukrainian word
Yeah,
in the next
please,
5 seconds.
please.
If
Yeah,
not,
right.
go away.
Write it
Your
down.
psyop does not work on
It's
us.
not Russian church. It's stolen pastors and moved pastors to the prison. We, at the end of last year, we brought 3 pastors, and we could exchange them. And this is pastor, you see. Like,
Yeah, it's tough.
You know,
this I
11
wanted
people
to
live.
show you and,
Nice,
yes, so
nice.
thank you very much.
We want to get that ended, right?
Yeah, of course. We
And I
want.
think we
Did you
will.
connect
I think we
vertical
will.
chat and put it on the
And,
main
yeah.
chat?
Of course.
Or what?
Yes.
Do you have any questions,
Yes,
please?
yes. I did that.
Thank you, Mr. President.
They're
With
screaming.
how much money is the U.S. going to put into the fund that is being created today, and how does this provide long-term
Well, then maybe I should be
security
reading
for
the
Well, we don't
horizontal
know
chat,
exactly
right?
how much, because we're going to be putting
Horizontal
some
chat
money
is
from,
most likely to be
that we're going to get
empty.
from the raw earth that we're going to be taking
Look,
and
this guy- look.
sharing in terms of revenue.
Look, guys, it's a very important example. Look, a guy in our chat says, I'm Ukrainian, I'm from Ukraine, blah, blah, blah. Ти дебіл, так? Чи тебе давно ТЦК в дупу не їбали мудак? Лайно твій зеля. Well, he indeed wrote in Ukrainian after like 5 minutes of using Google Translate.
Maybe he used
But
some
obviously, yeah,
ancient
chat GPT
app.
or something like this. But actually, he kind of seems slightly retarded. So we will just keep watching. We are fucking Ukrainian representatives, and this bitch is a bot.
So it's going to be a lot of money will be
Maybe
made
he's not
from
a
the
bot,
sale
maybe he's
and
just-
from the use
No,
of
no,
raw
he's a
earth.
bot.
And
He's a bot in a sense that his account is not real. He's just some Indian account, and there is some Russian dude who is writing
as you know, our
with
country doesn't have
ChatGPT.
much raw earth. We have a lot of oil and gas, but we don't have a lot of the raw earth. And what we do have is protected by the environmentalists, but that can be unprotected. But still, it's not very much. They have among the best in the world in terms of raw earth. So we're going to be using that, using it for all of the things we do, including AI and including weapons and the military, and it's really going to very much satisfy our needs. So it's something that just worked out really well. We have a lot of oil, and we have a lot of gas, we have a lot, but we don't have raw earth. So this has just about every component of the raw earth that we need for computers, for all of the things we do.
Okay, so
Puts us in
Trump
great
says
shape.
we need Ukrainian resources.
I think they're going to have. I think
are
once we make
nice.
the agreement, that's going to be
Right, let's just sit
95%
through, so
of it.
don't
They're not
skip.
gonna go back to
Let
fighting.
people scroll
I've
through.
spoken
I
with
don't want to
President
yet
Putin,
get to
and,
the most
I think-
interesting
I mean,
point.
I feel very strong. I've known him for a long time.
Detection Hobby writes, love Trump.
Let's
So-
reply. Let's reply.
Detection Hobby.
Ні,
Well,
я
I
не
will
буду,
reply.
в
Wait,
мене
I'm
український має
replying. I'm
багато.
replying. Dude,
Wait.
wait. Someone wrote to us, love Trump. Let me respond.
Wait, let's step by
So-
step. So this guy says, я не бот, у мене аккаунт український і має багато років. Speaks like a fucking bot, man. Speaks like a
So
fucking
listen,
bot or
dude.
either a brainwashed fucking weak
I would just really
individual.
like to express our opinion to non-Ukrainian or Russian speakers, because Ukrainians already know what we're trying to say, and
Yeah,
Russians are Russians.
Yeah, we
So
should
I would really like to
concentrate-
answer Detection Hobby 11 comment about Trump.
Yeah, let's go.
So you wrote love Trump. You can continue the video, just make the sound a little less loud.
Okay.
Really, that
okay.
they're very serious about it.
I've actually been
No,
supporting
just say your
Trump
opinion. We're not
for a
limited
very
by
long time.
Yeah, true.
And,
We love
because he has a lot of policies that I like, which I support.
Yeah,
I
he
think
sound
illegal
reasonable.
immigration should not be normalized. I think that LGBTQ should not be taught in
Accepted.
schools. I think
Right.
athletes who are men should not be allowed to compete against women in the Olympics. But I'm also against war. So before he started changing his rhetoric to the like a bit pro-Russia rhetoric, because he's just now like repeating things that are straight out of Russian propaganda. For example,
Mate, wait a minute. There are some sounds on your background. I will continue your thought. Just
no, it's
fix...
fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay, so
like some things are like he said 4% that Zelensky has only 4% of support.
No,
Russian
wait,
propaganda
wait,
has
wait,
the
wait,
exact
wait,
same
wait,
number.
Wait. Let's go step by step. So first, we set the
Detection
tone.
Hobby 11 writes, I agree with you.
Yeah, so Trump was a nice guy, seemed reasonable, but our bad, like us as brothers, we were discussing it and we were like, all right, this guy, he's powerful and he's confident and he's like like egocentristic, therefore he would use his power to show dominance, to say that, guys, this Putin dude, he kills people, his army violates international laws, his army violates the martial law, his army are criminals, he's a criminal, and I'm big and great Trump, I will stop him. That was our bet initially. Do you agree, man?
That was,
So
that
we
was our assumption that that's what he will do.
Yeah. And now
we're even discussing the possibility that maybe some of the territories would be given up in exchange for NATO membership.
Yeah, so the main thing is that like Ukraine is willing to negotiate and maybe even give up territories and maybe like under certain some circumstances change some policies, but we need some sort of guarantee, some sort of protection, some sort of support. And the explanation is very easy because we already negotiated before, we already signed documents before, America already promised us protection before, and it just didn't work. You see, war happened. So in order to avoid war, we would like to actually have something more reasonable.
Last Beacon wrote, I just want it to stop. So we also wanted to just stop.
Yeah, everybody wants it to stop.
There is a big difference between no war and peace. Those are different things.
Yeah, can you please expand on this topic? And I will find a great video actually. And
so it could be just a dictatorship without any wars.
Yeah, so it's easy. Simple. Yeah, you can give up. For example, let's say there is no America. America just disappears from the map, and it's called Russia now. But there is no war. Would you take this deal? Tell us, write in chat.
Continue.
Continue.
Deal, and when the deal is made, I don't think we talk about security. Everyone's talking about the other day. All they talked about.
Detection Hobby 11 writes in chat. Is Zelensky mad just because Trump isn't given as much as Joe Biden, or is he trying to find another reason?
Wait, please. So, let me speak. I just will lose my thought. Okay, so it's a very reasonable question. But the thing is that Zelensky openly said, even during this conversation, we will hear it. Yeah, Joe did give a lot of money, but the thing is, it doesn't matter which format, just some sort of guarantee. Like, it can be weapon, it can be money, it can be NATO membership, just some sort of guarantee that if Putin proceeds further and attacks again and keeps rushing, keeps killing people, Ukraine wants any kind of guarantee, any kind of protection. So, of course, he is mad because he never ever heard from Trump or anyone, it was never articulated that actually there will be any sort of guarantee. And we will see it further in this video that Trump will say just like, well, it's just my word, trust me, because Putin respects me. you know, words of
43
respect is
people at
not
our
enough.
stream. Hello, everyone.
Hi guys. We keep watching and commenting. Feel free to ask anything, especially in regards of Ukraine and Ukrainian opinion of Ukrainians, because we are from Ukraine.
Right, one of the main arguments why people may not support Zelensky is just language barrier. They spend more time trying to understand what is he saying.
Yeah,
which is very true.
Also right. Yeah, sometimes he struggles to say something, and as soon as he makes like a tiny mistake or pause, they instantly fucking interrupt him.
2,000 soldiers
So
died.
Detection 11 writes, how do you feel about Ukraine killing Russians? It isn't only Putin killing Ukrainians.
Very easy
so
answer.
The difference is very simple. We're protecting ourselves.
Yeah.
So we don't come into Russia and start killing. It's just that I will oversimplify for a metaphor. Just a man comes in, kills someone from your family, so you kill him back.
Yeah, it's actually very simple for Russians to defend themselves. They can just stay at home. Like if a Russian lives in Vladivostok, right, in Russia, he can just stay at home. That's it. He's alive. If we stay at home, then intercontinental ballistic missile launches and kills us. Therefore, what else do we have to do? What kind of choice do we have? These guys are just completely crazy, says a bot. Just wonder why.
Dude,
he doesn't understand.
Let's continue.
He likes...
I cannot...
No, let's expand. We have infinite time. So this guy says that defending yourself is crazy.
Simon says... I'm sorry, there's just
Slava Ukraini. The UK will always stand up.
Slava Ukraini, the UK will always stand with Ukraine.
Let's go. Great Britain, big cock. Big cock, Great Britain. Great Britain, big balls. Detection Hobby 11 says Zelensky knew what he was doing when he wanted Ukraine to join NATO. He is a bad leader. He doesn't want peace. But
where did he write this?
Wait. You say he doesn't want peace. Please explain yourself. How doesn't he want peace? He didn't attack anyone. And he says, I want to stop Russians from attacking us. So this seems reasonable. Like, what can you say about it? I'll give you some time to reply and I'll find the video.
Detection Hobby 11 writes in vertical chat, because I have a feeling that you're reading some other chat right now. I completely agree with you. I just have questions for Ukrainians. So you can state them right now.
Yeah, ask questions. I'm reading some kind of chat which is displayed in OBS, but if you
maybe it's mixed. That would be amazing somehow if it's mixed.
Yes, maybe. But like,
let me check. So you can continue.
Okay, yeah, I'll continue the video and I will keep ignoring this weak individual in the
3,000
chat.
a week. So as we sit here and we talk, people are getting shot and dying on the battlefield. And, you know, they're not American soldiers, but they're Russian soldiers and they're Ukrainian
Detection
soldiers.
Hobby 11 asks, how did he think Putin was going to react? Did he think it was going to be sunshine and rainbows? No, he knew. So another aspect, which I think a lot of people misunderstand, they think of Zelensky as like a one guy who makes decisions, but he represents millions of people. He cannot change his rhetoric right now because it would not add up with the opinion of Ukrainian people who chose him as a president. It's Ukrainian people who want to join NATO. So why would Ukrainian people, millions of people, change their wish just because of one man of another nationality? That's crazy. That's
wait. I will disagree with you here because it's not about us wanting to join NATO. It's about us wanting to be protected. So it doesn't matter. NATO is just a reasonable decision because NATO is a group of countries which protect each other. But it's not about NATO. It's not like we really wanted NATO. We don't care. We just see a huge and bloody dictator right near us who tries to kill us. Therefore, why won't we try to defend? All I can say is
I
if you
agree,
think Trump
agree
is right, you're a
completely.
fucking idiot. Yes, yes, this is true. This is true.
So
Brian
Detection
Peach
Hobby
is
has
right.
wrote two more texts. Clearly, Putin wasn't going to take this easily, having NATO countries right beside him, because he's trying to take Ukraine now. Yeah, I think you have already answered this question, right? Maybe there is a bit of delay.
Well, I'm actually not even reading these questions. I'm just hearing them from you. But
Right.
my point is that it's not about NATO. You see, no matter what, no matter NATO or whatever, you cannot just invade another country and start killing people because shocking news, killing is bad. If someone kills your mother, it is bad. You don't want that. So it doesn't matter NATO or not. There is no excuse for this mass murderer.
Also to spend money
I'll
on
keep
other things. We
video
don't wanna,
rolling.
this is a tremendous
Right.
amount of money.
Brian
and
Beats,
what
right?
the
I
Biden
feel for you
administration
fellas.
did was
Thank you, Brian
terrible.
Beats.
They were giving money, but they had no
Appreciate
security on the money. Europe,
Appreciate your
as you know,
support.
gave much less money, but they had security. It was a
Also, like, I want to clarify that Ukraine won't just give up because of political, like, misunderstanding or whatever. Like, we just don't want be part of Russia. We don't want to just look how Russians are killing us. Therefore, we will keep fighting. And the fact that Trump doesn't want to support us in any way, shape, or form, he doesn't want to give us any kind of guarantees. He just wants to earn money by digging our resources. It doesn't help the war. It doesn't save lives.
Detection Hobby 11 asks, in your opinion, is Zelensky a good president, or do you think he could have handled things differently?
Look,
So I
look.
think
Okay,
you can answer this question.
okay, I will answer. Okay, so I think there is always a better choice. There's always a better scenario and there is always a better manager. So if you analyze him deeply and if you're an expert on absolutely everything in the world, then you will find a lot of mistakes. But Zelensky is a representative. Like, he was chosen by people to articulate what people think. And when he says, okay, we want protection, I agree with him. I can't help it. I don't care who says it. I just agree with him. I agree with this statement. So for me, it doesn't matter. You can change Zelensky to another guy. I don't care. I just want a guy who will push and insist on some safety, on some protection, and won't trade our territories.
Mafio writes, why are they inviting him to the Oval Office if they're going to talk down on him? That's also the question we're asking ourselves. But that's the reason we're watching this video and breaking it down on our stream.
Yes, why are they inviting him to the Oval Office and going down? I think it's because they already decided that they want to side with Russia and they just wanted to find some kind of excuse for it. So
Right,
as soon
because
as he got there, they were like, "This is disrespectful. Cancel everything."
we'll
Bye.
get to this moment later on,
Yeah.
Cameron.
Wait, there is another important question.
Daddy writes, sorry from America. Thank you,
man.
Daddy.
Actually, we don't like hate on America because American people are nice. We are following American media, following American YouTubers, American
Right,
whatever.
95% of my informational bubble is American.
Yes, of course. And we have channel which is, you know, in English, and 17% with the biggest chunk of our audience is Americans. So we have nothing against people of America, but this orange guy who loves drinking piss and thinks that the most important part in global politics is wearing a suit is a concern to us.
in the form of a loan. They get their money back, and we
Right,
didn't. And
do not
now,
stop the video, I'll
at
just be
least
reading
we're
some comments
protected
out.
because the American taxpayer
Simon
has to be
says
protected
answers
too,
to
but,
Mafio user.
this is an incredible
They did it because
great
Trump
story.
wants to humiliate Zelensky on the global stage. That
Yes,
is
yes,
actually a very
we
valid
agree,
suspicion.
we agree.
We agree.
Yes.
What they have, very few people have. And we're able to really go forward with very, very high-tech things and many other things, including weaponry that we're going to use in many locations, but that we need for our country.
Mr. President,
This allows us to do this. Yes, go ahead, please.
Look, the guy says, why aren't you in trenches?
Well, we know the
Well,
guy. He
no,
writes
yeah,
a lot
yeah,
you can explain,
he's
but
insane.
make
But
it fast.
it's so funny, like the fact that he brings it up because, like, whether we are in trenches or not doesn't change anything. And you know, we are not in trenches because we are we don't have to yet. But when the time
Right,
comes, there is
the list
no,
just
there
hasn't
is
reached
no,
us.
yeah, there is no doubt because there is no way that you like being slapped in the face and you will just like roll with it. I don't believe that you love being humiliated. And if you do, I'm sorry for you.
Samu writes,
Yes.
they wanted to
In the
show how
document.
he acts and that it's just money laundering and Ukraine doesn't use the financial and other aid how it should be used. Many people got rich, including Zelensky.
Okay,
So,
wait. There is a
very,
reason.
very big comment with a lot of different aspects.
But please, like, there is a legitimate, like, reasonable answer, but there is also a short answer. How do you know it? Tell us, please, how do you know exactly the process of managing the money and how were they used and where were they used and how much money did America transfer?
Actually, there is a digitalized statistics of money officially received and officially spent regarding the aid aid that USA have sent, and Zelensky actually said it on his CNN interview right after this heated up debate.
Yeah,
So yes,
yeah,
there
of
is
course
on
he said
paper like the money should be allocated to Ukraine. It's not on the one day. You don't say just 120 billion in a day. It's a long process. So they might be saying that they've sent this money, meaning they have signed some papers that mean the money should be sent. So there is actually a digitalized statistic about it. So it's not being spent on Zelensky himself is not a corrupt president.
Also, I just want to reply in Ukrainian for a Ukrainian guy in chat, so he understands me. Слухай, взагалі на цьому каналі тебе абсолютно ніхто не чекає, ти можеш піти нахуй, якщо тобі не подобається захищати себе, свою країну, свою сім'ю,
Right.
то ти можеш просто померти, і мені тебе не буде жаль, якщо через
But
диктатуру
let's
Зеленського...
focus on English-speaking viewers because we have 60 of them.
Oh, hi everyone.
So one series that we had was the detection hobby rights. You can continue with the video because we'll never get to it. People are writing constantly and we cannot keep up. Just make it a bit less louder.
Investment. We never had LNG terminals.
But you see,
RHCH, right? Support from the US. Stay safe. Trump is attempting to extort
Thank
Ukraine.
you, man. We believe that good people live in America. We don't trust your president, but we trust you. We trust you because we see this support on the media. And also, I can't keep video rolling because it's only 40 minutes of video and we need to answer all the questions and also comment on video. So...
Right.
This document will open. I mean, the next document, but anyway, here we
Matthew writes, guys, what is the public opinion of Zelensky in Ukraine?
Terminals for us is very important.
So... most people support Zelensky. Of course, there is a part of people who do not like some of his policies. But guess what? Almost also 50% of Americans do not support Trump's policies.
Yeah, it's like...
And there is a big difference about not supporting policies of a president and not wanting to have a president as for now.
You see, man, I think you're slightly you're getting baited into propaganda because you're like making excuses for Zelensky, while in reality, this is not about Zelensky. Like, this is not about his opinion or his views or his policies or his, suit. It's about the fact that there is a guy who came to your home and killed your family. how would you treat this guy? You would probably like to avenge it, right? So this guy is Putin. It's not Trump, it's not Zelensky, it's not Angela Merkel, it's not Ursula von der Leyen, it's not people from America or people from Germany or whatever. It's Russians who came here and started killing people. Killing people is bad, so we need to manage it. Everything else, Zelensky, his opinion, his views, doesn't matter. We can make infinite excuses for him or for Trump, but it won't change the fact that you cannot kill people. So we need to stop Putin. We don't need to stop Zelensky or America or European Union. We need to stop the killer and the dictator. Does it make any sense? Chat, please write down like pluses if it makes any sense. If you agree that killing people is bad, please write down in chat.
Right, continue with the video.
No, I can't continue because I see a comment. The Direction Hobby says Trump was the best option. I agree. Like Kamala Harris was horrible, and all the Democrats showed that they are really like
yeah, because you can't just allow women in men's sports. That's insane. Oh, I mean, other way around. Sorry, guys. Men's in women's sports. Simon Says actually wrote plus. He agrees with you.
Yes, so it makes sense that Trump was the best option, but at the end of the day, what is he doing now?
Dude, Nika Kolak wrote plus, Steady wrote plus. There is actually multiple people who agree.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. You show us that there is hope. Okay, definitely killing people is bad. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So if we have a guy who you know, accumulates a huge army with artillery, armed vehicles, tanks, and military, and invades and starts killing, we need to stop him. We don't need to stop Zelensky, or we don't need to stop Trump. Let Trump be the boss in America, Zelensky will be the boss in Ukraine, but still we need to stop Putin, not them. So when Trump is saying like Putin is a nice guy, Putin is good, like, Putin already killed more than 1 million people if you count Russians and Ukrainians, so 2 nations. It's a fucking genocide and he keeps doing it. And Trump says, he's a nice guy. What the fuck is this? Trump says, I respect him. It's an equivalent of saying, I respect Hitler. Because Hitler killed millions and Putin killed millions. So why would we respect him? For what? For murderer?
Of European continent.
I continue the video.
The biggest storage, gas storage.
Well.
We have the biggest in Europe. Yes, it's
guys, everyone watching, look, there is a notification about airstrike alarm incoming. Russia, look, Russia is bombing me right fucking now. I don't know.
Because our mini podcast has become too popular and they wanna...
Yeah, Russia is bombing Ukraine right
We
now.
have 71 viewers, dude.
Man,
71.
Russia, look, Russia, please focus. Russia is bombing me right fucking now. And you know what? I'm not ending the fucking stream. Putin, you can suck my ass.
For LNG, use it for LNG, and we will do it. And really, we can help Europe because Europe really helped. President Trump said that they made less support.
Okay, another question in the chat. Someone says, why is Putin bad? I know he is, but it's not like Zelensky or any other leader is better. Look, again, Zelensky might be bad, and Trump might be bad. They are not invading other countries and killing people. So even if they're bad managers, you don't like their policies, it's not an equivalent to a mass murderer. So,
right, it's uncomparable. It's as uncomparable as comparing, like, you know, Trump has been compared to Hitler. It's uncomparable.
Yes.
You
Trump,
cannot make this comparison.
Yeah,
Trump
agree.
may be a bad candidate. Maybe he's too harsh. He lashes out. But you cannot compare him with Hitler. It's just in every aspect you cannot compare him to him.
It's funny that a guy says, I'm talking about the fact that these guys justify terrible repressions inside Ukraine. Man, we are in Ukraine. It's like, we are not repressed. Look, I'm not repressed. I'm at home playing video games. I'm not repressed. How can you how can you insist on this? I'm not repressed. Yes, war is scary. Going to military is scary. But what do you expect? Do you expect to just like not defend? Do you expect us to just stay calm while being attacked with intercontinental ballistic missiles? We have to defend because it's everyone have to defend. Every country, every nation, every ethnicity was defending itself at all times. So if you don't want death, stop Putin, don't stop Zelensky. Яка область? Київська область, хлопче.
But they are our friends and they are our
It's the same guy, it's the same Ukrainian dude. It's so funny, like we have chat which supports
but let's
us.
focus on English.
Yeah, let's focus on
speakers
English.
because
they really
English.
gave
that's who
a lot.
I want to discuss
really,
the topic
they
with
did.
the most.
I think
Do you think there will be
No.
World War III?
Much
I
less.
think there's a very big possibility. I would say 50-50 to be honest.
Yeah, right now it's very tough because, you know, we had what? We had examples. First example, World War I. Second example, World War II. So what happened at the time? At the time, one dictator, which is Hitler, attacked one country, then another country, then third country, fourth country, and the united world was like, okay, just give him territories and he will stop. And at the end of the day, he never stopped.
That was called appeasement politics.
Yes, yes. So now it's like, we have a dictator who invaded Georgia, invaded Chechnya, invaded Abkhazia, invaded Moldova, invaded many countries, and invaded Ukraine now, and he keeps going. So he invades and captures, invades and kills, and it's exactly what Hitler was doing. And the world is like, not united world, but some people like Trump, they're like, why won't you just like give up and give him territories? He will stop. He might stop.
Average CH writes a lot of pluses to you. He agrees.
Yeah. Because like he might stop, but most likely he will keep doing what he was doing for past 25 years. By the way, people who think Zelensky is a dictator, Putin is in charge for a quarter of a decade. And I believe now it's not like 25, now it's 27 years or something.
Right. Dude, that Detection Hobby 11 wrote in chat, why isn't Chechnya complaining? They have a leader. So if you don't know, there's actually been two wars with Chechnya and Russia. Chechnya has won the first war.
Correct.
Then they have made a deal with Russia.
Yeah, they were
and
like
Russia
ceasefire.
Attacked again.
Yes, it's so
It's
obvious.
like the best example in the world. I'm so glad for this question in our chat. Because I would not be able to find a better argument. Now you can
yes,
continue.
it's a great question actually, and a great response. I just see in chat someone says, what do you think about North Korea soldiers helping Russia? I can tell you exactly what's going on. So 20,000 Korean soldiers went to fight Ukrainians, and actually my best friend and my classmate who is serving in military now, he was the one fighting them, and he said in a couple of months all dead. All North Korean are just, now it's just pieces of meat flying around. And the reason is very simple. They don't fucking speak Russian. Like, Russians are like, давай вперед, иди в атаку. And they are like, and they were like fucking bloodbath. So it's like North Korea can send soldiers without ammunition and without anything and without knowledge and without understanding the language, but it will be just a fucking bloodbath because we're killing them with drones, not with rifles, not with knives. It's like a drone flies 50 miles ahead, drops a bomb, 10 people dead. Again.
Which is, by the way, North Korean soldiers who don't speak Russian and are still in war is a great example of how Putin doesn't give a fuck about people who are going into the war.
Yeah, he's like, well, I will kill my own people.
Just send them, doesn't matter if from 1,000 one survives, he doesn't care.
Yes, Simon says because Kadyrov is Putin puppet. This is right. This is correct. Exactly. Putin put his puppet in Chechnya, but the thing is, Chechnya is so small. Ukraine was 40 million people before invasion, and Chechnya was like 2 million. And Ukraine is
and
the biggest.
And they still won the first war. It's insane.
They still won.
They won the first war.
Country full of Khabibs, guys who are like
right.
who are like pray to Allah and kill Russians, and they are nice. We like them, but unfortunately, they signed the deal, exactly the same deal as Trump suggested, about ceasefire, about peace, and then in a couple of years, Russia invaded again. So it's like
Reagan writes in chat, why would Putin keep going? He's having trouble taking eastern Ukraine. Not only that they would be bordered by NATO countries, which is the whole reason they're fighting right now.
I will explain easily. You are having a logical problem in your question. You are considering the positive scenario.
Wait, quickly before you answer. Okay. Detection Hobby Lem writes, is Khabib Nurmagomedov bad? No.
No, because look, Khabib Nurmagomedov says always, I'm from Dagestan. He doesn't say like, I'm Russia, go Russia. He says, I'm from Dagestan, lives in America, always says that I respect Dagestan tradition, Dagestan religion, Dagestan people. And he just tries to be, diplomatic and avoid any kind of questions about Putin or Russia, but in reality his grandfathers, grandmothers were killed by Russians. So how do you think? How does he feel about Russians? So what was I saying? I was saying that we should not consider a positive scenario. We should not say, why would Putin go again? He went and invaded many countries many times, for like at least 6 countries. For past 20 years. So we should not consider a positive scenario where he stops. We should consider what if he keeps going. And we need some...
A current example of it is discuss Chechnya, which we've been discussing.
Yes, and it's like if we consider this possibility that he will go again as he did many times, then we can't prevent it. We can prevent it. And this is actually something that Trump said. Trump was like, this war should never happened, this war. And I agree. If we had some mechanism to prevent this invasion, it won't happen. But you know what? We didn't have such a mechanism. We only had papers and we only had promises, which didn't work out. So now when Trump suggests like promises again, that's why Zelensky doesn't want to agree. He told Trump to stop the war, not to keep going. Wait.
He talks about Khabib. He talks about
Yes.
So you can continue with video.
Yes,
we have 71 viewers right
Let's go, guys. Ask questions. We are Ukrainians. We will answer everything.
We will answer everything. In better English than the president himself.
Mr. President Trump, you have repeatedly called the deal with Ukraine as a historical one. And as a president of the United States, you make historical decisions in other issues which affect America and other world. So what place in the world history do you want to take? And do you associate yourself
11 asks,
with any
why does Ukraine need our resources? Why not other NATO countries? It's Ukraine's war with Russia, not the West against Russia.
And why does Ukraine need our resources? Okay, explanation quick and simple. We already had this agreement. So 1991, Soviet Union falls apart. America says, and by the way, America, Great Britain, Russia, and China, 4 countries, they say, Ukraine, give up nukes and destroy your military, and we guarantee you safety. So this was an agreement between President of Ukraine and President of states and other countries. So we already had a deal, we already had an agreement. And now when it's time to defend us, when we already followed the deal, one of guarantees is Russia. They are attacking instead of defending. And another guarantee is USA.
Continue, sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, and another Cristiano subscribe to the channel.
No, I forgot we had alerts on the stream.
Yeah, I also forgot it.
So, Cristiano, Thank you very much.
Okay, more comments. He's invaded
So,
3 Chechnya, Georgia, which Europeans did
let
an
me answer
investigation on why the war
this one.
started, and it was yeah, you want to read it or answer?
No, answer.
Yes, go.
So, you wrote investigation found the Georgian troops opened fire on Russian troops. You can Google this right now. I can send to you a link right now, my brother.
Okay, you find the link, and
The first
I will say
sentence says,
quickly one point, and you will.
Russia falsely accused Georgia of committing genocide. So
you see, there is a problem.
You're spreading misinformation.
Yes, there is a problem. You see, when one country, Russia, invades Georgia and says, hey, Georgia started first, then invades Chechnya and says, hey, it's Chechnya started first, then invades Abkhazia and says, hey, it's Abkhazia started first, then invades Ukraine and says, hey, Ukraine started first. Maybe not all of those countries are wrong. Maybe the Russia is the one which is wrong. Consider that. Maybe
right.
if it happens...
Laura... Yeah, continue. I will just sometimes be reading out.
He says,
questions.
dude on the left is the reason why Trump said no. Yes, I actually influenced Trump and I forced him to decline the offer.
Right. Laura asks, nukes? When Ukraine had nukes at all, that was USSR. So, actually, after the dissolution of USSR in 1991, Ukraine became the third largest nuclear power in the world. So after the USSR, when USSR did not exist, at that point Ukraine was very fat on nukes.
Yeah, correct. There is a comment, look, a guy with the name Poop says, 2 retards. This is funny.
RHCH writes, I'm sorry that we don't have a peaceful soccer 2 stream to enjoy. Some of those in chat are Russian bots.
Yes,
RHCH is my favorite subscriber right now.
Yes, an award for the best subscriber of this stream. Let's go.
Alright, so Regan says you're using Wikipedia, which can't be changed by anyone with a bias.
I actually agree with Reagan. He was the president of America and he got you. He absolutely destroyed you. And
damn, I viewed
Wikipedia is kind of a joke. It's not like we really rely hard on Wikipedia. The point is that Russians say Georgians start first, and Georgians say Russians start first. Who do you believe? I believe that if Russia...
I believe Georgia, because you might see a pattern, if you like.
Yeah, there is a pattern. Russia attacks a country, blames all the fault on this country, and it happens 6 times in a row, and with Ukraine it happened 3 times. They invaded Crimea, Donbass, and now full-scale invasion. Zelensky wants the war to continue, as stupid countries like mine are giving him billions, which us uses for himself. You see, man, your country, America, is really great, and we really respect and love it, but you don't understand that the amount of money your country receives from all items and services produced a year is $27 trillion. So when your country follows an obligation which your country willingly signed to help Ukraine and give it weapon, it doesn't damage your economy and it doesn't destroy your country. It's just following what America agreed to follow. And you know what? I didn't force America. You could have disagreed, but you agreed as a country. And it was in 1991, and I understand that it was the time when you was not born. You were not alive yet. But generally speaking, there was an agreement, and I can't help it. If there were no agreement, okay. If there is an agreement, then please follow it.
David Port writes, what's going on here? So we're Ukrainians and we're reacting to Trump's Zelensky meeting.
Yeah, history repeats itself,
we're clarifying
as they say.
A lot of topics that might be unclear to the Western
Western
media. Because Because there's a language barrier, but we think we surpassed this barrier and we can explain things.
And also, you see, like, we live and we listen to Russian propaganda for like past 20 years. And people in America never heard Russian propaganda because you never spoken Russian, which we speak, we understand it. So
right, so we have the first source of information.
Yes, so
its core, where it's coming from.
Yes, so like we hear Russian propaganda and then we hear Trump repeating it. Therefore, we are like, wait a minute, maybe there is some shenanigans involved. Okay, I'll be glad to hear y'all's opinions then. You feel free to ask. If you read about the Holodomor, you will understand why the Ukrainians will never trust or forgive Russians. Exactly. Russians literally executed genocide while trying to play it like they are helping. But it's a whole another topic. Let's focus on Trump and Zelensky and Putin, who loves sucking cocks. And I can't.
Right, but there's a lot of comments. There are 82 people watching us right now.
82 people.
And
Let's
they're
go.
writing comments. We cannot keep up.
Leave a like, subscribe. This is a channel about playing video games, and here you can watch video games. And once in a while, we will discuss how the world will collapse and we will all die from nukes. But this is the truth. Sorry. I don't make rules. I just
the name of our channel, Truth News.
Truth News. And it's like, guys, you need to understand, we're not trying to defend anyone or anything. We're just trying to share our thoughts with you because we are living through this shit. This is like real deal. We can tell you how it is for real.
We've been directly impacted.
Yes. So we're not trying to force an opinion on you. We're trying to explain ourselves, so maybe it will help you understand the situation better.
Right. Even if you don't agree with us on all aspects, if you listen to us now, you'll have a better understanding of Ukraine overall.
Yes, and Detection Hobby 11 says, or they just give up on going up against Putin. You can give up, of course, but then, it's like, what's the point? You have your country, your history, your culture, your vibe, your people, your ethnicity.
Oh!
It's your home, and why would you give it up?
Vion writes, I support Ukraine since day one, but I don't see this resolved without any compromise. What the regular Ukrainians actually want. That's what I want to understand.
Okay, so who answers first? Okay, go.
So Ukrainian people just want peace, and we would be ready for a compromise. An example of Ukraine gives up part of its territories, but in exchange for that, we get some guarantee that Russia will not continue attacking us on our territory.
Correct.
It could be a partnership in NATO.
Yes.
It could be something else.
Yes.
It could be just support from America on its own. But we need something other than a piece of paper.
Correct.
That will make Putin not attack our country.
Exactly.
That's what regular Ukrainians want.
So we are not delusional. Like, we understand that there will be a compromise and it has to take place. But the problem is that Putin is 100% wrong. He's the aggressor. Okay, how much do we want to give up? We can negotiate about some territories in exchange for guarantees, but if we have no guarantees, no territories, and he just accomplished everything he wanted with violence, again, people, please write down in chat pluses if you think that violence should not be appreciated and supported, if you're against violence, if you think that violent way is not the way.
Right, thanks for sharing your insight, James. Love from Sweden. I thought I knew Swedish, but I don't. Thank you, Chad Dwayne.
Reagan says you all had the chance. Whoa, Chad Dwayne subscribed. Let's go. Wait, there is a very important comment. A guy said, you all had the chance at peace in the first opening. I don't want you opening weeks. What? Detection Hobby subscribe to the channel? Stalker Animation, let's go. This is awesome. This is the
sound
best.
alerts a bit less louder.
Wait.
I think it.
What alerts? I can make alerts
Make it a
very
bit less loud.
easily. Alerts. I cannot make it easily. Sorry. Like, doesn't matter. That was an important comment. The comment was like, why won't you just accept any peace? Like, you had a chance for peace. You are mistaking peace with justice. Because, for example, I come to your house, I kill your family, and I tell you, okay, dude, now let's be friends. And it will be peaceful. It will be peaceful, but is it fair? Is it justified? Is it humane to do so? I don't think that. What else? Your president should have chosen his words better when speaking. Yeah, we partially agree, but there is a language barrier, you know, and if you want to be a strategic partner, as Trump said, then the document is pre-written. They just need to sign it. So everything important is in the document. It's not about talking. It's not about suits. It's about actions. You know what I mean?
Jason Simmons writes justice. Well put. Thank you, Jason Simons.
This isn't how geopolitics works. Okay, I believe Ronald Reagan or Donald Reagan or some guy Reagan in chat. But what do you know about geopolitics? Are you a geopolitician? Are you a president of a country? Furthermore, geopolitics should be based on something people value. For example, a dog also values its life, and it also values its ability to eat food. But it doesn't value rights and freedoms and history and culture. So we are people, we see value in those things, therefore we need to protect them. And it's like, I can't help it, but that's how it is. I didn't invent humanity. I didn't build civilization.
Wait,
this is how it is.
Benji Emilian writes, you're just contradicting yourself and only reading the comments you like.
Okay, just for you specifically, write down a comment which you think is reasonable. We will read your comment and answer,
right.
Please.
Bejgu
Emilian. Yes, we're waiting specifically for you to be just and clear and, be fair to everyone.
This is specifically what we're doing this stream, to explain English-speaking, American-speaking audience.
The guy says they both gypsy. Yeah, so Mr. Bejgu, we are waiting for you. Why should you?
Right, so let's continue with the video, and when he writes, I'll say.
Yes. We're waiting for this one guy specifically to show that we're not biased.
Right.
Okay, he could stop that war and
so continue the video. Dude?
Wait, someone said Zelensky even bigger gypsy. He could stop that. Head is to be humble, but he came there like it's his country. Idiot. The thing is, he went there. It's a just formal part. They already pre-agreed the document and they pre-written it, and they just
music. Sorry. Yeah. Continue.
What? So it's like, it's not about talking, and it's not about being humble or being flex or being cool or wearing a nice clothes. It's a formal part which was, there was nothing he did which was outrageous or disrespectful, and we will see it in this video. When a comedian is ruling your country.
Two questions I want to read out loud.
Trump is also a late night show host. What the fuck are you doing?
Wait, that's not important. Again, this is, remember your argument to me. It's not about Trump or about Zelensky. It's Putin who attacks other countries. It doesn't matter is Zelensky a comedian or a lawyer or a doctor, how good he was. It's not about this. So I want to answer real quick 2 questions. From Insta Music, if you take Putin down, how will you take over Russia? We will not be taking over Russia.
We will not. We don't need Russia.
Then Asclepius writes, when a comedian is ruling your country, he's not ruling our country. People chose him, and now he's a president.
Okay, very important.
Paid actors. You know, nobody's getting paid here.
Wait.
This.
If you wanna pay, there is a link for donations below. Feel free to do so.
In the donations
below. Also, there is a comment. If you want fight to end with someone, you cannot just go on international TV and say he is a terrorist and murderer. Okay, if a guy kills your mother, will you respect him? Will you treat him with respect? Will you try to be 100% politically correct? If the guy is a murderer and a terrorist, like Osama bin Laden, who terrorized America, you should openly say, listen, this guy is a terrorist, he is horrible, let's stop him. What's wrong with admitting bad and good? With admitting right and wrong? What's bad about it?
Right, killing people is bad, and Putin is killing people. It's that simple. Like, what other analogy do I need to present? Also, Reagan writes, it was disrespectful to lean in and call the vice president by his first name, or try and make demands when you're in no position to. So, I just want to answer the first part real quick,
do you understand that there was a guy who said, like, you are not reading my comments, and we stopped the fucking stream to read his comment, and he never written it.
He never wrote.
What
the
a
guy
shame.
wrote to us in chat, they're by, they're not answering our questions. We called him out, and now he's gone. So, I just want to say that there was, of course, a language barrier. That's why Zelensky called JD. He didn't know it's his first name, he thought it's his last name.
Nobody knows who he is.
It's not because
DJ Vance.
It's not because
sorry, man, but he is funny. He's a joke. This DJ Vance. Zelensky really a Jew? Didn't know that. He is a Jew indeed.
He's a Jew.
War isn't about killing people.
It's about territory and resources.
How do you know?
But
wait a minute. I just want to know, how many wars did you experience? Let's give him some time and sit in silence for 5 seconds.
No, just play the video, because we'll never get to the end with so many. 70 people are watching us live.
Yes,
86, jump to 86.
Yeah, I'd say George Washington.
Jump to 86, what? I would have
just continue. We have 86
Agree.
viewers.
86, let's go. Abraham Lincoln.
Far superior to George Washington and
Far
Abraham Lincoln. Now, you know I'm only kidding, right? Because when I say that, the fake news is going to go wild. They're going to say he considers himself to be better than Washington, but you never know.
Wait. Asclepius writes, I have been living in a war zone for 20... I don't know if he means 4 or like since 21 years old. Which war zone, Asclepius?
Yeah, but Google what? Kashmir. Google Kashmir. Do it right away. Actually, I can do it on stream.
Google Kashmir.
I will do it. No. We need to do it on stream. Kashmir. Okay, Kashmir war.
Kashmir, history, people, conflict.
The Kashmir...
Northwestern Indian subcontinent claimed by both India and Pakistan.
Okay, but is it the same guy who said that war is not about death?
No, it's
different guy. Okay, so you can relate. Yeah, we want freedom. You see, somehow wars are always not about resources, but about freedom. You see? Do you see?
We call this a folk muppet in Canada. What is a folk muppet? Let me Google this term. And for now, we can continue watching.
We can continue watching.
Mr. President.
Oh, this.
I'm here to do a job. We've had a great 35 days or whatever it might be, a month, a little more than a month. We've accomplished tremendous amounts.
Wait, there is a very good comment. Trump and Elon Musk are employees of the dictator Putin, and that is why they're trying in every way to break up with Western alliance. It seems so. Like, they really, really love Putin, and it's funny because he is in charge for 25 years. He started 6 wars. He is a picturesque, like a perfect example of just bloody dictator. I don't know why they sympathize him. Ideology and narcissism for personal glory also cause war. Exactly. I agree with this comment. This is a very good comment. Putin is like, imagine you have unlimited money and unlimited power. What do? Watch Netflix or drink beer or go skiing with your family? No. Your game is to show how cool you are. But in my opinion, killing people is not cool. And I don't know anyone who thinks that killing people is cool.
In my opinion, even if you kill people, you don't even have a need to somehow explain like, oh, this happens when you become too powerful. It's like you kill people, you're done, you're gone.
Yes,
If
there
you
is no
kill people
excuse.
on a regular basis, you're just banned from the world forever.
Yes. What is the general opinion on Zelensky from everyday Ukrainians? As European, we generally like him a lot, but know little about him other than surface facts. Okay, general opinion is this. He was elected by 75% of people. So this is a lot of percent, like everyone were for him. Then war started and people divided to different like opinions, but the reality is there's always someone to blame, right? He's a leader, and no matter what happens, all the responsibility is on him. So some people, of course, who lost their relatives and their children or parents, of course they will hate on him. But the logic is very simple. If you don't want to be to get people killed, then don't shoot at them. And Zelensky is not shooting. Russians are shooting. Putin is shooting and launching rockets. If he didn't do it, people will be alive. And it's very simple. If a guy hits you with a punch, he is wrong. He is the one who is guilty, not you who trying to protect, but maybe not flawless protection, maybe not perfect. Okay, more comments. I just want peace, man. If your family, which I wish never happen, yeah, we also want peace. But if your family, which I wish will never happen, but if they get killed, you won't really insist on peace. You will want revenge, and you will want avenge, and this is what's going on. When everything you love is destroyed with a Russian rocket missile, there is no peace going on. There is this going on. This is how Ukraine holds up, because it's a principle thing. It's a humane, obvious, understandable will to defend something that is yours, something that is important for you. India and Pakistan beat each other to death at the border. This is bad.
Right. So wait. RHCH writes, I have to go play Stalker 2 after this stream. Then
what?
Reagan writes, because you gain more from war than just the dead. Please clarify your comment, Reagan, because I don't want to interpret it yet.
He says like Putin doesn't want to kill people, he wants resources, but Ukraine is not like the perfect source of resources, and also there is many ways to get resources without mass murderer, if it makes sense.
Ori Andrews writes, it's simple. Mr. Trump and the majority of Americans are tired of paying to defend the entire world. It's not personal, it's just not our responsibility.
It makes sense, but the amount of money you pay is tiny compared to your budget, and this is the thing you agreed to. Your president already met with our president in 1991 and made such an agreement. So it makes sense. We gave up nukes and we gave up our army in exchange for safety guarantees. It was a reasonable deal.
Ukraine was third biggest nuclear power in the world.
Yeah, and we give it up just to show that we're friendly. There was a nice question. Someone said, why won't you just side with Russia and that's it? It's a good question. Why won't you give up your country and side with the neighbors?
Dude, I didn't think about this solution in the beginning of the stream. How could we forget? Just join the dictatorship and die. I forgot about this option.
Man. Look, stay strong, keep fighting. You have millions on your side. Free Palestine and Slava Ukraina. Heroyam Slava.
Thanks, Mimi.
Thanks, man. USA funds everyone either through the illicit drug trade or directly. Yes, but it's the reason why everyone talk to US is because US the most powerful, and we had a deal it's not like we're asking for something imaginative. It's not like we're begging for something we don't like have a right to ask for. It's America suggests, guys, give up nukes, we guarantee you safety. Okay, we gave up nukes. Where is our safety? Where is it? It's very reasonable to talk to America on this question. I'm not saying that you have to, or that you should, or whatever, but it's reasonable. If we had an agreement, then let's follow an agreement.
Rahul Vijan writes, brother, living nuclear was a bad choice. You need to be strong in order for your enemy to fear hitting you. I agree, dude. But the thing is, we weren't born. So
yeah, in 1991 both of us were not born. If only we were there,
non-existent,
we would never give it up. But the reality is, you're right, it was a bad decision, but well, we work with what we have. And I keep watching. How many people are alive?
If we could get the war
62
and get them back to normalization, I think that's going to happen. We've had very good talks on both sides, as you know. But
dude, just someone's phone.
I think we've done a very good job, just generally.
Yes, someone's phone rang in the Oval Office while interviewing Trump and Zelensky.
All right, that doesn't matter. Don't pause.
30 days, they're saying there's never been an opening for a president. The first month, there's never been a first month like we've had. And this is one of the very important things. This, to me, is one of the most important things, because we have tremendous death taking place as we speak, and I don't want to have that. You know, think of the parents, whether they're in Russia or Ukraine, think of the parents of all these people being killed.
HCH writes, question, how do you find work in Ukraine during the war?
Oh, actually, a very reasonable question.
A lot
I can answer it as
parts of Ukraine are still functionable. Yeah, all right.
What are you talking about? You're in school. What the fuck? This is a question about work. So I will answer it. And also, I believe your internet lagged. Yeah, my brother is is a ghost. Okay, so guys, very easy to find work. You work in the places where there is no battlefield. That's the point. So when Russians attack and they, let's say, destroy your manufacture, like a building, you don't work there anymore. You lose your job, you lose your salary, you lose your wage, you lose everything. And you are just happy that you wasn't there. And if you was there, you're dead. So this is mainly the problem. You can find work, of course, and especially like consider that Ukraine is the biggest territorially, geographically country in the Europe. So if we're fighting Russian on our what's east, west, how it's called in English, eastern side, yeah, then on the western side, yeah, on the east, then it's easier to find work on the west and etc. But generally speaking, it's tough. It's not like very easy. It became much worse, obviously, because people are going to war and they are fighting, and then someone needs to replace them, and some people left the country.
Geo writes, but he's also wearing sweatpants and a sweatshirt. Like, bro, how disrespectful.
Wait. Yeah, answer
the time of war is not a time to flex. Like, if a president in war would ride like a Lamborghini with a cool purple suit,
man, I have a banger for this question. Look, I prepared actually. I anticipated this question. Look,
I'm sorry. While you're answering this question, I have to go to the toilet or I'm gonna die.
Okay,
I will come back.
Do it. Don't piss your face. Okay, I'm answering the guy who said about disrespectful without a costume. Look, this is Winston Churchill, a leader of Great Britain who was fighting Nazi Germany and Hitler. Here's his photo in Oval Office in White House in America during negotiations, not wearing a suit because he is at war. So a great, very well-known world leader who was fighting Hitler, not wearing a suit. Then, next, Elon Musk in the Oval Office with Trump, not wearing a shirt, not wearing a tie, wearing a cap. Wearing a cap. I'm answering. So these guys also don't follow a dress code, and everything seems fine with them. And the reason for it, because it absolutely doesn't matter at all your clothes. Your clothes is what? Is nothing. It doesn't make any impact. It doesn't change the difference. It doesn't show anything. It doesn't influence the situation. So you might as well just ignore it. Military-industrial complex is why the US is a dominant power. Correct. The nukes were Russia's.
Start the video,
how do you
please.
know Reagan? Did you develop those nukes? Why are you so confident that exactly Russians, people from Russian federations, engineered and developed those nukes? They were engineered in Soviet Union, and Ukraine was 1/3 of Soviet Union, all right? So a pretty big fucking part. Then why isn't he wearing military uniform instead? Because it's not about uniform. If you experience war once, you suddenly realize how unimportant clothes is. A great leader doesn't care about his clothes, he cares about his people.
To the Trump video.
Okay.
Just make it a background.
If I were president, this would have never started.
Yeah, he says, if I were president, this would have never started. It means he wants to prevent war, right? How?
Simon says, a great leader doesn't care about his clothes, he cares about his people. Very true.
Very true. Keep going.
Pause, because people will be writing again that we're ignoring comments and that we're hired by propaganda. You didn't read the comment before the comment that explains why it's theirs.
Okay,
Let's read your comment before.
Read it, please, but we need to clarify.
Nukes were never Ukraine's. They were always part of Soviet Union, and when it broke up, Russia was the successor to the Soviet Union. Hence, the rest they got a seat at the UN. So that would mean, I know it seems unfinished, but I guess you understood his main.
Yes, I understand his idea, but he goes into so many details, which doesn't change the fact that you can't fucking invade the country and kill 1 million people, no matter whose nukes were.
That's the main topic of our stream.
Makes sense. He was a comedian, paid actor before, and now you call him a leader. You see, the Trump was also a comedian. That's the thing. He was a host of a show.
And what's the problem with this? If people choose a president by democracy, using democratic means, why is this a problem? Should we now discriminate every comedian? Or what?
He says,
are they
and
not
respect
human?
him so much makes no sense, more like a propaganda. You see, propaganda insists on something. What do we insist on? We don't insist on anything.
We just tell you, please hear our opinion that will give you a better understanding of Ukrainian
and
mentality.
Also your hyper-focus on his occupation is funny because many of American presidents were comedians. For example, Ronald Reagan, if I'm not mistaken, I will double-check this.
Jonas Langlund
American
Christensen
president
writes,
comedian.
Trump and Vance was the disrespectful one by never letting their guests answer any of the questions.
Yeah, actually, Ronald Reagan was a comedian. He was not a comedian, he was an actor, excuse me. He was an actor as well as Zelensky. So you see, a great Ronald Wilson Reagan was actually a actor, a guy who was on stage and who was very creative, but somehow he still managed the country.
Nero Viticon says, Gio is making stupid comments. Stop responding to him, please. Okay, we'll focus on more interesting topics.
Bravo, okay.
Because this is obvious.
Yeah, Gio,
it seemed obvious to me. I saw that something that Western people did not understand. Apparently, it's super clear. So.
Yeah, okay, cool.
To Ukraine after the US signs this agreement.
Wait, I have a suggestion. Let's focus on the speech
conversation
for a couple minutes, okay?
Let's do it. All right, guys, we'll not be answering right now for a bit. We'll focus on conversation.
Or maybe we will. We are crazy.
The President Trump is on your side at this moment.
What do you think?
He wants to know, do you think that sort of a stupid question. I guess we wouldn't be here if I wasn't.
Nice vibe. Funny.
I
Right,
think
at
that,
first,
I think that the
nice
United
vibe.
States on our side from the very beginning of occupation, and I think
And
that
we
President
agree,
Trump
that's
on our
true.
side, and of course, I'm sure that the United States President will not stop support. This is crucial for us. It's important for us. Yes. And Putin, the president speaks about the people and the soldiers which are dying, but they came to our territory, they came to our
Wait,
land.
I need
They
to
began
read
this-
this.
Right.
The comment says,
No,
how...
we've been specifically asked to not answer to
Yes,
such.
but I am
to-
not answering to this comment. I'm reading, how can
Oh.
everyone not support Ukraine? Stalker 2 was developed there.
more
Exactly.
argument for stopping the war.
Exactly. Leave a like, subscribe, make a backflip. We play Stalker on this
Yes.
channel, and also sometimes
And
we
also
break
react to
down
geopolitical news about
international...
World War III. So, let's go.
Exactly. Why your chair makes this sounds? Can you?
Well, that's my
please
voice. I just
expand?
sometimes have
Okay,
this
you
temper.
sometimes do this. Okay,
Yes.
I get it.
war, they have to stop. And I think this is the question with really the most important question. Can President Trump, I hope yes, with some other allies to stop Putin withdraw these enemies, our enemy, withdraw
Dude, I
his
don't
troops
see.
from our
I
land.
don't see the video.
And I
because
think that you asked
you open
about
my
the
face.
history, I think that if President or when he will stop Putin, if
But I
President
want
Trump
to-
will bring
Actually,
peace
very
to our
interesting question. I
country,
want to answer.
I think
On. What will happen if the US doesn't help you guys? The war will continue.
Correct.
Basically, without US
We-
support.
by the way,
And
we
that's
can
what will happen.
Yeah,
and
we
a lot
can-
of people will still.
we can tell you what's going on in Ukrainian info field right now. So people are like, "Oh, this is fucking tough." Like our biggest, richest, main ally, when Trump was saying, Ukraine will be happy with me. We need to stop Putin, who is a bloody dictator, and blah, blah, blah. Well, he didn't say bloody dictator, but some time ago he was like, Putin is wrong, he's wrongdoing, and blah, blah, blah. And I support Ukraine, go Ukraine. So now, as he suddenly switched 180 degrees and started sucking Putin asshole and licking his nipples for some reason, now people are like, oh, we didn't expect that. We are like, people in Ukraine discuss like, guys, what is going on? Is this some kind of a movie plot or what? The guy who was supporting us and who we relied a lot on
Right,
just fucking
but
completely
let's come
gives
back
up
to
on-
the question. What will happen if you?
Yeah, so I'm answering this question, and people are saying, majority is like, okay, we keep fucking rolling, because now it became tougher, it became worse, everything just is going downhill, but does it change the fact that we are the ones who are being attacked? Does it change the fact that we want our country to be sovereign and to be free and to be democratic and to be strong? No, it doesn't. So we have no choice. We have no choice. There is no choice. We have to keep rolling because we cannot decide. We cannot force Putin to stop.
For you to understand, there is no world where Ukrainian people just give up their freedom to live a normal life, to have a normal family, to have a job that they want, and Ukrainian people will never be fighting in wars that are not justified, because that's what actually happens a lot. Russia occupies a country and then they're sending soldiers from this country to fight in another country. This will never happen, and Ukraine will never do this, and we'll just keep fighting.
Yes, one
Without
question.
the US, it will just be 10 times harder.
Two similar questions. First, how much more of my money do you want? First, tell us how much did you send. Second, we don't need money. If there is a way to solve this and guarantee safety without money, then we accept it. Okay, it's not about money. For example, one opportunity which Zelensky suggested, joining NATO. We're joining NATO. Now we're protected by NATO. No money needed. No investments, nothing. So maybe let's choose this path. And right away, the second question
Lakers for
is
life.
why most of the help
Right.
comes from the US and not Europe? The thing is, different people say different numbers, but judging by what my comrades say on the battlefield, they're saying it's so like not enough from both parties. It's nowhere near the amount that Russians have, that nobody really cares who gives more, because it's still pathetic amount if we're speaking about armed vehicles, tanks, and etc. And some sources say that it's equal. European Union and America give equal amount. Some say America gave more, but in reality, we don't know. I never checked America.
All right.
I never checked Europe.
Bandito Games writes, "Oh, shut up, Jesus Christ. We gave you people 400 billion and all you want is to continue fighting. Give up peacefully." So
But
you just
the real question
that
is...
we should...
What? Continue.
So you're just suggesting that we should give up peacefully because why? Because Putin wants this? So we should just forgive him all the people that have been murdered, massacred, whose necks have been cut. There is, like, think about a man who lost his family, who had like a wife and 3 daughters. Now he has to give up? Why would he give up when his whole family is dead because of some dream of...
Yeah, he has
Putin?
nothing to live for. He doesn't give a fuck. And also,
Right,
ask
so
yourself,
why...
if your country would be attacked, will you defend it or will you give up? Maybe you're a coward
then
and you will give up, then it's okay, understandable.
What's the point then of having values at all if you're not ready to protect them?
Yeah, if you say, go democracy, go liberty, in America you have like a Statue of Liberty, go liberty, and then you never defend liberty and you don't have liberty, then what's the point? So basically...
It's Stoner Mercy writes, so basically waste 400 billion by surrendering? That's actually
yeah, very great point. Like, if America wants us to surrender and give up, then why did they waste all this money? Could have as well not wasted. So
Kennedy Firearms writes, I'm not saying give up. I'm saying fight your own fight with the money we've already given you. But you say promised to protect us.
No,
when we gave up our nuclear...
This guy clearly doesn't understand at all what's going on. He thinks like, oh, I gave them 400 billion, it's more than enough. The reality is Russia spends about 250 billion on army every year. So this war, Russia already spent 750 billion. And Russia had weapon from Soviet Union. Russia had more people. Russia has more money. So Russia initially had much bigger army, and they invested even more. So the fact that you gave 40 billion, which is like half the money needed, this is why the war is not settled, because physically, even considering that Ukrainian army is much more efficient, physically it's not enough. There won't be enough bullets and there won't be enough ammo to kill them all. They just keep going as fucking ants.
Alright, Dustin writes, have you all helped the US in any way? By the way, you owe me about 5k in the tax increases I've had to pay to cover your asses. Also, why you're here and not in a uniform. So, answer to your first part of your question.
Complete bullshit.
America has freely chosen their president in democracy and supported Ukraine and sent money democratically. So,
yeah, I didn't force you to send this
money. You gave it freely.
Willingly.
We didn't willingly. We didn't force you to do this. And then your second part, why are you here and not in a uniform? Because the list hasn't got us yet. There is a list.
Exactly.
There's a list.
And also this guy say, you owe me 5k in taxes. Man, your country charges you taxes. Maybe you should have elected a president who won't charge you like 50% taxes. Like, you know, I'm in shock. In Ukraine, we have 5% taxes. People say Zelensky is a dictator. 5% taxes, boys. In America, you have fucking 40% taxes. Maybe talk to your government.
It's less than 40, but it's more than in Ukraine.
In some cases, it's 40 for real.
Really?
Yeah, under certain circumstances, like if...
Right, so don't complain about USA, get the countries right next to you to send you money. So we're not complaining here, actually, we've just been answering the questions. And we're just displaying our opinion. We're not telling you to believe something.
Yeah,
we're just saying, sharing. Look, this is our opinion.
Yes, and also, man, you see people keep asking the same question again and again, and we can't over-explain this too much, so maybe let's just keep rolling with the
let's react to the stream.
Yeah, let's react to the stream
to the same question 10 times. Sorry, guys.
I think he will be on this wall, I think.
We've had very, very good talks.
Military aid to Ukraine.
President Zelensky just said that there will be no compromises with Vladimir Putin. I just wanted to ask both of you, firstly, are there compromises that you think that President Zelensky is going to have to make? And President Zelensky, is there anything that you might be thinking that you may be able to offer or bring to the table, for example, elections? Thank you.
I think you're going to have to always make compromises. You can't do any deals without compromises. So certainly he's going to have to make some compromises, but hopefully they won't be as big as some people think you're going to have to make. That's all. That's all we can do. I'm here as a...
So you see, Trump says like you need compromises, and Zelensky like shakes his head and he's like, yeah, well, some compromises, and Trump says not many compromises.
Everybody in Ukraine understands that there will have to be a compromise at some point. That Ukraine will have to give something up to achieve peace.
The guy says, I'm just here to hear the side of the Ukrainians. Feel free to ask anything.
You're in the right place.
As an arbitrator, as a mediator to a certain extent between two parties that have been very hostile, to put it mildly. They've been very hostile. There's been a vicious war. There's been a vicious war. You know, it's a very level battlefield, and those bullets go out, and as I've said many times, we were talking about it with Pete, many times the only thing stopping those bullets is a human body. And in the case we're talking about, generally young human bodies are stopping a lot of bullets. It's dead level. That's why it's great farmland. It's great land. It's great farmland, but there's very little protection against the bullets that are being, and other things that are being shot. So,
so now Trump is 100% reasonable.
Yeah, right now we're
at the
perfectly
table and get
agreeing
I
with
think we're going to
everything
end up
that
with
Trump
an agreement. Otherwise, I wouldn't probably be even here today.
Okay, so someone in chat said, I asked a question, can you answer? You see, people keep asking the same questions, so for now we're just reacting, but, like, you can try.
Mr. President, I've got two questions for you. You think ultimately your legacy will be the peacemaker and not the president that led this country into another war and ended foreign wars? And I've got a question.
I hope it will. I mean, I hope I'm going to be remembered as a peacemaker.
Okay, just one simple question. What is, like, never asked before? Maybe let's just read questions which we haven't ever answered. Ever. For example, there is a question, what is Russia after in Ukraine? We never answered it, but it's very obvious. Putin very, like, often said that Soviet Union falling apart is the biggest tragedy of 20th century. And if you didn't know, 20th century had 2 fucking world wars. So Putin is like, oh, this is so bad. Soviet Union should have never fallen apart. This is so horrible. And he keeps invading and grabbing countries which were parts of Soviet Union. And Ukraine is a major one. Ukraine is, frankly, the biggest one. And Ukraine is kind of an example of independence in the sense that we have been changing presidents over and over again. And anytime we don't like the president, revolution. And Putin is the same president for past 25, 30 years. So this is horrible for him, having a big country with a lot of people and a lot of resources.
There's actually a lot of historical examples where some big leader, specifically between Ukraine and Russia, where some big leader in Russia does not like the democratic aspects that are developing themselves in Ukraine.
Correct.
So even before World War II and after World War II, Stalin had a lot of problems in Ukraine developing their own democracies and like mini parliaments in the villages that did not align themselves with the communist plans. And he was just basically how do you say this? Persecuting.
Prevent? What?
Yes. He was persecuting a lot of people for just not complying with the communist plan to.
Look, man, I wear glasses. I wear glasses now. Yeah, so long story short, Russia always hated on Ukraine, and Russia always wanted empire, dictatorship. We are the best. This is Russian vibe. Ukrainian vibe is more of a, we are agrarian country. We want to be a part of Europe, of civilized world. We don't like wars. We don't like violence. So this is the point where we kind of fight, because the worldviews are not just different, they are the opposite.
Nikuk writes, what do you mean? Ukraine exists for like barely over 30 years. So there was actually a Ukrainian republic in Soviet Union. Ukraine didn't just spawn on the map.
Like, do you really want to discuss this? Like, okay,
just
so
for people to clarify, I really honestly believe that some people genuinely think that Ukraine only existed for 30 years. It's like our mother and father were just living in emptiness, and there was nothing else in the Ukraine, and then land just appeared under our legs.
Look, so I'm in Kiev now, and I write, look, Kiev when founded in a 482nd year. That's the year where Kiev were founded.
Like, Kiev has existed for literally more than 1,500 years.
Yeah, and funny thing is, like, I can go outside and show you this thing, which was built like 1,100 years ago before Moscow. So anytime Putin claims like, oh, Ukraine never existed, or the Moscow owns this country, I'm like, dude, there are still buildings in Ukraine which are older than fucking Russia, than Moscow. Oh, look,
Let's continue with the video.
Wait, a meme on Facebook. Look. Yeah, exactly.
Dude, don't Google a meme on Facebook.
No, I'm Googling memes. Look, Kiev 1996, Desetina Tserkva, it's actually still in Kiev. This is how Moscow looked. You see some grass, some dirt, and some trees. Then 1011,
another similar
Sofia
question,
Cathedral.
didn't Russia even start from Ukraine? Again, Kiev existed for more than 1,500 years.
Yeah, so did Russia start from Ukraine? Well, it will be wrong to say that exactly starts from Ukraine, but first Kiev was built, then after 200 years, some people from Kievskaya Rus moved to another place and built Moscow and called it Rus instead of Kievskaya Rus.
But this is not
a history lesson.
Putin interview.
Yes.
We just say if you kill people, you should be banned. And we don't need to go 1,000 years into the history.
Our official position is that if you kill more than 1 million people, there should be no discussion whether you're good or bad. So
I say if you kill 2 people or 1.
It's enough.
Forever.
But if you kill more than 1 million,
you're definitely banned.
Yes. if you're Putin, and if you're responsible for deaths of millions and millions, there should be no argument on who is right and who is wrong.
Right.
Kiev was built by
Continue.
me, someone said in comments.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate you building.
He says
the
Chernobyl happened because I took a shit.
Dude, you're
Second is to
basically
save
the
a lot
reason
of
why
money, but
Stalker
I
2
consider
exists.
that to be far
Thank
less
you,
important. So I hope I'm going to thank you, Brian, for that question. It was a nice question. I hope.
Okay, man, if I go and grab some tea and also piss 2 gallons of water into the toilet, will you handle
Alright.
this stream? Should I like keep it rolling, or should I just let you answer
I can
comments?
open the video right now and you will stream my discourse. So the people don't leave.
I'm banning this idea.
Alright, then I'll be just answering questions.
Answer question, please.
Michael Z writes, always this discussion about old borders. Why don't we just reintroduce the Roman ones? Right. Actually, a very valid point. These discussions don't make any sense because, as Michael has just pointed out, why then we just don't go back to the Roman borders? There's just been a time in the 20th century, after the breakup of Soviet Union in 1991, where everyone agreed where the borders stand. Right? After this, everyone agreed, and why would you not follow this? Nico, it doesn't mean that Ukraine existed for this long. The religions literally belonged to Poland and Lithuania back then. Well, it was not called Ukraine. But there's been like old Ukrainian languages which differed themselves from Polish and Russian and had a different background. But again, as Michael has pointed out, you don't have to come back 2,000 years ago to understand that killing people more than killing millions of people is bad and you should stop this. Like, this is a very simple idea that all of Ukrainians want. We just want to stop Putin killing us. He also writes, what do you say about Bandera that kills 100,000 Poles? So, when? I don't know when that happened and where, and it's kind of not the topic of this stream. Topic of this stream is... Sorry, guys, my brother's right now making a tea or something, I don't know. So he delegated the stream to me. And the idea of the stream is just to let Western people, like English media, let them know the real opinion of Ukrainian people.
Okay. Oh, I lost my headphones.
Dude, you came back?
I will come back in a couple of seconds, man.
Oh my god.
Oh, they were all...
Trump just made a statement on this, and you should watch it. If you... you can send a link. Could you maybe send the name of the vid? It would be amazing if we could react to some Trump statement.
Sorry, wait, look at your screen. Sorry, I just grabbed a tiny cup of tea in Ukraine. This is how we drink tea.
Syntax asks, why are we talking about history? Sorry, when my brother was away, I was just answering some historical questions. And I pointed out that you don't have to know history that far.
But don't answer from Geo, because people specifically requested to ignore it.
People specifically requested to not answer.
Imagine how boring you are, man.
I love democracy. Let's continue.
Recognized as a peacemaker, this would be a great thing to solve. This is a very dangerous situation. You know, this could lead to a third world war. This is headed in the wrong direction.
Correct.
If this election were lost, if we didn't win this election, and we won it by a lot, that was a mandate. We won every swing state. We won the popular vote by millions and millions of votes. We won everything.
I think supported Trump
the districts, if you look at the areas of red, take a look at a map. This was a big mandate, and this was one of the things I said, we're going to get this thing settled. If we didn't win, I think this could have very well ended up in a third world war, and that would not have been a good situation. What was your second question?
My second question for President Zelensky. Why don't you wear a suit? You're at the highest.
You want to comment on this right now? On this
in this country's office.
Of course, I always want to comment, but before that, someone in chat said, listen, man, you won't believe this. These people are real. He said,
Right.
Or maybe you read it when I was absent. What do you say about Bandera that killed
Right. I answered that this is
100,000 people? You see,
of course, and he just wrote, of course, when asked about Bandera, you changed topics.
yeah, you see how brainwashed people are. For example, like it was a big thing in Russian propaganda. They were insisting like on this Bandera dude who existed 100 years ago, and they were like, "Oh, he is actually very bad and he killed people, therefore, and he was Ukrainian, therefore we invade Ukraine." Which is funny because the dude died 100 years ago and like
Right, the dude is dead 100 years ago, and they're justifying his action. Well, they're
yeah,
justifying the war by
yeah.
using his actions.
And the guy in the chat said Bandera killed 100,000 people. I actually don't think so because he wasn't a soldier. He was more of a leader. But the point is that how many Putin killed? If Bandera is horrible for killing 100,000, then Putin killed at least million of his own people and a couple of millions of people of different nations. So I think this is bad. I think this is bad. And if you agree, if people agree with me, write plus in the chat if you think that killing millions of people is bad. And I don't like Putin for that. For that.
Right.
Only that. Let's keep watching, right? Shall we?
Let's keep. Yes.
Refuse to wear a suit. Just want to see if you do you own a suit?
Yeah, problems.
A lot of Americans have problems with you not
Really?
respecting
I
the
don't
day
know.
of your office.
Oh, let's watch it again. Let's watch it again.
Let's watch it again.
Ended up in a third world war, and that would not have been a
And
good
let's
situation.
analyze it deeply.
What was your second
And
question?
my second question for President Zelensky: do you ever? Why don't you wear a suit? You're at the highest. Why wear a suit? You're at the highest.
Look,
Right.
let's
People wrote
it's-
pluses to your statement about killing
yeah,
millions of
thank you,
people is bad.
people. Thank you. Like I have trust in humanity now. So you see, Zelensky is looking like kind of what the fuck, and Trump is like he's kind of holding smile back. It seems to me that
Yes.
he's like, what is this question? So at first it seems for everyone like, oh, it's so goofy.
Highest level in this country's office, and you refuse to wear a suit. Just want to see if you do you own a suit?
Yeah,
So we already discussed it briefly, but generally speaking, like, do you understand?
Dude, Barry Andrews wrote minus to your statement. What the fuck?
Well, he's joking. Bro, Ukrainians are literally celebrating him even today and have statues and shit. It's like in Germany had statues of Hitler. You see, you're not Ukrainian.
Okay,
And
guys,
wait,
this is exactly word by word
Russian
what
propaganda.
Russian propaganda says.
Yeah, like watch Russian
We can
TV.
watch it and understand Russian, and this is copy paste Russian propaganda.
Yeah, but the point
And
is,
people have pictures of Bandera standing in the rooms and parents telling this just doesn't happen.
yes, you see, we are Ukrainians, and we never brought up Bandera, and we don't give a fuck about him. Fuck him, fuck Bandera.
Right.
We don't give a fuck.
I don't fucking
and
know
you
him.
are the one who is bringing him up. So it seems like you're forcing this idea following Russian propaganda. Okay, now another comment with a heart. And what will Hart say? We wouldn't have to send aid to Ukraine if Russia hadn't decided to violently invade their country. Very reasonable.
Yes.
But you won't ever hear a Republican blame Russia. Exactly. Because they've been trained not to. Exactly. This is so strange. There is one guy who is punching you, right? He's punching you like this, and he beats you. And in other people, they blame you. They start judging you. They ask you, why aren't you wearing a suit?
Right.
While another guy is beating you. This is ridiculous.
Just a guy knocks you out while you're drinking tea, and then people come and say, what did you do to him? Like, apologize.
Oh, someone said that guy is dumb. Suits are dumb. Nobody actually cares. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Because you know, if you're going with a girl to a restaurant, it's important to wear a suit or some fancy like fashionable clothes to impress her with your looks. But when you're talking about life and death, about war, about potentially starting World War III, about nuclear threats, about millions of lives. Suit doesn't matter, and it's not an opinion, it's just how it is. Why would you care? If your life was on the line, would you care about the suit? No, you will care about saving your life. So this is ridiculous. Let's keep watching. Oh, no, actually, let's not keep watching. Let's watch something slightly like regarding the suit. I want to watch this. American soldier reacts to Trump. This should be a short one, because there was a video of an American veteran who was talking about a suit who served in the military for and fought for America. American veteran. Yeah.
Alright, you just found it. That's actually impressive that you found it.
U.S. President Donald Trump's dispute with the Ukrainian president has also been met with great discontent among ordinary Americans, who have begun to express greater support for the Ukrainian people and President Zelensky. One of them is American veteran, and he recorded an emotional video. In the video, he praises Zelensky and says he is fighting against Russian occupation. This man is fighting for his country. A sovereign state has been attacked. People are dying. And all they care about is why didn't Zelensky wear a suit? I hate this country. I have never felt the way I do in my life, he said. At the same time,
why is there no original?
Yeah, I can't in the world. For my life is him.
Why the music is...
This man is fighting for his country.
I don't know.
A sovereign nation got invaded. I hate this fucking country.
You see, this is the guy who's seen war for real. And he's American.
Right. This guy probably has seen how all of his friends that he knew in the war die. Maybe he's seen them die, or maybe they just died with son. You know, that also happens. You just wait, and then you just get news that, oh, this guy died.
Every leader
now he doesn't exist.
Everybody.
And then you hear news like, oh,
you clowns,
what about your suit? It's not blue.
Do that shit to him when he comes over here.
Okay, I hate the background music, and also someone in chat said, Europe will grow and stand together with Ukraine. I hope so.
Switch to Trump interview quick.
We hope so. We hope so. Yes, we hope that America and Europe will unite, and Europe will help.
Yeah,
we believe in that.
A lot of Americans have problems with you not respecting the dignity of this office.
I will wear a costume after this war will finish.
Okay.
Yes, maybe something like yours, yes.
That'd be great.
Maybe something better. I don't know.
Quick comeback.
Maybe something cheaper than
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, President Trump. You said yesterday that you have.
Are you going to send more arms to Ukraine in case there's no peace?
Yeah, we're going to have arms to Ukraine, yeah, sure. Hopefully I won't have to send very much, because hopefully we're going to have it finished. We're looking forward to finishing this quickly. We're not looking forward to sending a lot of arms. We're looking forward to getting the war finished so we can...
Again, so he wants to finish work quickly.
So he begins to talk contradictory things.
By the way,
he says,
the guy who is serving in Ukrainian military sent me a video where he is in trenches and he's watching this and reacting, and he said, like, I will read it just so I will be exact. It was an Insta story, so maybe it expired and I will look dumb, but the point is that, yeah, Insta stories from, maybe he saved it, Greg Reelman, but the point is he sent me and he said, like, I want this war to finish more than anyone because I'm in the fucking trenches. and he's like, I will cry if they finish this war quickly. I want it more than anything. My life is on the line. But I support Zelensky. I don't want to finish this war with no guarantees, with just ceasefire, and with just papers. He's like, I'm fighting to ensure that the war will end and will never ever happen again. This is a guy in trenches. In trenches,
papers
not on
do not
YouTube.
stop bullets.
Yeah, papers do not stop bullets. Great statement. I'm Ukrainian and we want and need peace. Yeah, obviously, man, obviously. By the way, which town in Ukraine are you in?
Continue the video.
Yeah, I'm continuing.
Do other things. But we very much appreciate the agreement because we needed what they had, and we're treating, you know, our country is now treated fairly. Biden didn't do that. He didn't know what the hell he was doing. This should have never happened. This should have never started. But, you know, sure, the answer is yes, but hopefully we won't have to send much because
wait, there's a comment
getting it done.
That Hoshina wrote. Slavs shouldn't kill each other. Brothers are brothers. So, to be clear, Russians are not my brothers. They can go fuck themselves.
Yeah, fuck Russians. I hope they fucking die on
It doesn't matter the Slavic background that was thousands of years ago or something. If you come into a country and you start killing people, this is unacceptable.
Wait, man, why aren't we using the most obvious...
What's your blood? Who are you genetically?
Man, why aren't we using the most obvious fucking argument on the table? Is that we are fucking brothers. I don't kill him.
Right.
What is this?
And I don't kill him.
Yeah, like Russians are killing us and claiming that they are brothers. Brothers don't kill each other. Brothers, it's a porn studio. Yeah, so
right,
like brothers can disagree, but they never will kill each other if they're brothers. So why would Russians do that if they claim to be brothers, Slavs? Not everyone is like that though. Yes, not everyone is like anything. Everything is different for everyone, but we agreed in this chat on one point, that killing people is bad. Therefore, if you go and kill people, you're wrong. So maybe Russia should consider staying at home and not killing people.
Quickly. Very
right,
quickly.
is it hard just not
Mr. President?
going to another country?
I don't want to talk about security yet because I want to get the deal done. You know, you fall into the same trap like everybody else. 1,000,000 times you say it over and over. I want to get the deal done. Security is so easy. That's about 2% of the problem. I'm not worried about security. I'm worried about getting the deal done. The security is the easy part. Security is very nice. Everybody stops shooting. And now will Europe...
Okay, so you see, here is some kind of logical problem, because he says security is easy. Everybody stop shooting. Well, but we already were not shooting in the past. We already at some point were not shooting, but then Russians started shooting. So when Trump says security is easy, it's strange because it's not easy. We can't force them to stop shooting. Therefore, we need something to prevent them from shooting and to make sure that we can force them to stop shooting.
Dude, I need to take some water. I'll come back in 10 seconds.
Okay, and I will answer.
You can continue with the vid.
No, I will answer questions in the chat, guys. Ask anything. Ask anything. Didn't say it was good. Yes, you didn't, and I agree. Trump is so fucking orange, guys. This is unimaginable. How can a human being be so orange? Write down in chat. Okay, let's keep watching.
Europe put people there. I know France is going to. I know the UK is going to. I know other countries are going to, and they happen to be right next door. We haven't committed, but we could conceivably. You know, we have security in a different form. We'll have workers there digging, taking the raw earth. so that we can create a lot of great product in this country. So in that sense, you have something, but we haven't determined that yet. I will say, in speaking...
So let's highlight it once again. They didn't determine how to ensure security. This is what Trump just said. And I want you...
Which is insane, because this is the whole point of the deal.
Yes, like, what's the point for Ukraine to sign anything?
What's the point of signing the papers which don't do anything?
Yes, very, very strange. Let's keep watching.
To France, and in speaking to, and they were here, as you know, last week and just the other day, they have committed to a lot of security. I don't think you're going to need much security. I think once this deal gets done, it's over. Russia's not going to want to go back, and nobody's going to want to go back. When this deal ends, I really believe this deal is...
Russia is going to come back.
Yes, because they already did it 100 billion times to 6 countries. And to Ukraine, they did it 3 times. 3 times, and even when Trump was a president. It was a ceasefire period, and they broke it. So,
That's right. Our country, the UK, probably will continue to help, but likely only to stall Rus' advance. So this is still good help.
Or stall, or what?
Stall, to make them not advance anymore further, but also not to...
Yeah, it's still helpful. It's still thank you. We still appreciate it.
Actually, this is more security guarantees than what Trump is offering. Because Trump is offering nothing.
Yeah, he literally, quite literally says, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We don't know. Somehow we will ensure security.
Dude,
this is
that's
easy.
That's the core part of the problem.
Yes.
Is to figure it out.
Yes, and he treats
it like a tertiary fact, like something that is not that important on the deal list, which it is.
Insane. He says it's 2% of the problem to ensure security. Imagine fucking Russian artillery landing on your house and they keep going with their system called Grad. It's 40 like missiles are just massive destruction, and he looks at it and says, well, this is an easy part. Why we can stop it? How? I don't know, but we will. Let's sign a document. Even if Russia agrees to a ceasefire, they will commit a false flag attack just to continue the war and blame Ukraine again. Exactly. They can say, oh, Ukrainians broke ceasefire, and they will keep shooting. And people in comments will keep defending Russians because they don't understand anything. Therefore, words cannot ensure safety. What did Biden do? Kept the war going for 3 years. We're not talking about Biden, and we don't think the Biden did any good. We're talking about Trump, and we're saying that a deal about security guarantees without security guarantees is ridiculous. I'm not longer proud to be an American. No, man, why? Why aren't you proud?
You should be proud.
Yeah, you should be proud because America is a great nation. It just happens.
I actually hate when people are forced to hate their
themselves.
Country.
Yeah, because
it seems like some extreme leftist propaganda that you should feel a lot of guilt.
Yeah, you should not feel guilt because really the decision maker here is Trump, and Trump is not even supported like by 90% of Americans. He's supported by like 50 before this happened, and now we don't really know. Now, if there will be another election, let's say in a couple of days, we don't know what people will vote because we see how people react.
Right, because also a sad thing that his rhetoric has changed dramatically after he has become president. Like, before he has become president, a lot of Ukrainians supported him becoming a president.
Man, a great question is, Chad. Just ridiculous that part of my family ended contact with me because I'm half Russian. Like, how am I supposed to take responsibility for gramps who sit in Kremlin? You see, if you're a citizen of Russian Federation, aka Russian, then you're responsible for Russia. Figure it out yourself as a nation. I don't know how, But if you are part of this group who likes attacking and killing and invading and keeps choosing the same president for 30 years, then yes, it's your responsibility. I don't know how to change it. Change it somehow. Other countries do it. Ukraine, when we didn't like our president, we fucking attacked him and he ran away to Russia, by the way, ironically.
Right. Also, just one little concept I want to explain. People in Ukraine don't really understand when you say like, oh, I'm actually Italian. Like if you're speaking American in America and then you say I'm Italian, what Ukrainian probably
he says I'm not
assumes,
even in Russia.
He thinks you're you have an Italian passport. In Ukraine, what matters is not your blood or your origin. What matters is just your beliefs. We even have black athletes who represent Ukraine. Right? They're black. Obviously, they're not Slavic blood, but that doesn't matter. He's a Ukrainian with a
he's
Ukrainian
part of the
mentality.
nation, yes. And the guy says, I can't change my
From Italian
genes
descent, same for
nor my
correction,
parents. Yes, you can't change your genes, but if you're not a citizen of Russian Federation, then you're not responsible for Russian Federation.
Right.
If you are a citizen of Russian Federation, then you are responsible for
then
Russian
you are
Federation.
responsible.
Yeah, it's your country, it's your decision. And if in your country you have no power, you have no... you can't make a decision because your president ignores you and just sends you to war, then it's a problem of your country. You were, like, Russians are 170 million people. Why are they listening and following this crazy dictator? Why? 170 million people, do what you want. Nobody's stopping you.
Right.
Okay, one guy says, a Hulvijan that hasn't been the American way for a while. Shut the fuck up. I don't know what it means.
What?
It's aggressive.
I didn't
and
hear
funny.
what I didn't hear you exactly.
The guy written in the comments, Ahul Vijan.
Alright, Hoshino says, I was born in Germany, though I'm half Russian. If you're born in Germany, you're
It's
German.
alright,
Okay?
yeah, you're German.
You're German.
Yeah, because, you know, I don't know the reason why your parents moved, but the thing is they made the decision to stop associating their life with Russia, maybe in regards to war, maybe in regards of poor life conditions, but if it's their decision and in their mind they decided that Russia is not the way, then it's understandable and reasonable. Because I would also move from Ukraine if my president was forcing me to attack another country. I will never attack another country. I will never fight to kill people in the other country. But defending your country
that's insane. I
is
cannot
understandable.
imagine this, honestly.
Yes, let's keep watching.
Is going to be over.
For now, we need to like really like brute force this interview because it's like we're not even halfway there.
You want to skip to the heated exchange?
We can, but why? Let's just watch. Let's just watch. Let's just not stop it and just comment on it.
Yeah.
What gave you the moral courage and conviction to step forward and lead that?
Well, I love this guy. Who are you with?
One American News, sir.
Well, that's why I like him. One American News does a great job. I like the question. I think it's a very good question.
Very good question.
It's a pathway to peace. It's a pathway to getting something solved. And I feel that as the head of this country, I have an obligation to do that. Plus, you know, we're very much involved. We got involved. It's too bad we got involved because there should have been no involvement because there should have been no war. And there shouldn't have been October 7th. That would have never happened. As you know,
There
Iran
shouldn't
was
have
broke.
been the war.
They had no
but
money
Putin
to give to
started the
Hezbollah. They
war.
had no money
Not
to give
Trump,
to Hamas.
Not Biden, not
They were
Zelensky,
stone cold
Putin.
broke.
Correct.
And then under Biden, they became rich as hell. They went from no money to $300 billion in a period of 4 years. And they gave a lot of that money away, and you see what happened. And that's a real mess also that we hope to be able to solve. But no, I appreciate your question very much.
At this point, it seems like they're on the same page with Zelensky, right?
Do something to stop the
Right.
death.
If I can answer. Yes, if I can answer.
So
Sorry.
far.
Please. Please.
And I do like your clothing, by the way.
Yeah, really?
Oh,
right, so he compliments his clothing.
What? He said, I do like your clothes. I never, ever,
I didn't remember this part.
saw it. Look,
Dude,
man,
that means
this
that
is
we
very
will actually
reasonable.
see a pivotal point of the conversation, which,
Yeah, he said, I do like your clothes, man. It's like,
for
what?
now, you would never predict that an argument is coming.
Never, ever, never, ever, ever, ever. What is this?
But I don't know if you two like each other, but you know what? I think he's just. I think he's
why?
just
I like
beautiful.
this guy. I don't.
I won a 23rd minute.
So I have more serious things than answer on such questions. I will answer on more serious
good
questions
statement.
if I can.
That's
Yeah. So please, about security guarantees and about just ceasefire. We can't just speak about ceasefire and speak and speak. It will not work. Just ceasefire will not never work because I'm like a president. I have this experience, and not only me. Ukraine before my presidency from the 2014, Putin broken 25 times. 25 times.
I have nothing to add. It's
His
exactly what we mean.
25 times he broken ceasefire.
But he never broke to me. He never broke to me.
No, you were the president.
He
You were
never
the
broke-
president
he
during.
never broke to me.
In 2016, you've been the president, Mr. President. You've been the president, but he had, of course, not with you, but he had during those periods, he had conversations with
Russia
our
have anything
side.
to stop this.
And we
Any
had Normandy
examples?
fought,
No, they
you
have
know,
not.
the France, Germany, Ukraine, and Russia, and he broken 25 times. That's why we will never accept just ceasefire. It will not work without security guarantees.
So again, Zelensky says, okay, Trump, when you was the president, we agreed to cease fire with Russians, and they broke the agreement. That's why we can't agree to it once again. We need something more. Is it reasonable? Write down in chat. He never broke it.
Right, Hoshino writes in chat
To me,
that
or
Russians did multiple protests against their government, and one of his family members got into prison for
yeah,
that.
we know that, man. We followed Russian media and everything, but the
We know about
protests...
Navalny and
yeah, we
what he was
know
trying to
everything. But the thing is, the biggest protest was about 70,000 people in Moscow. 70,000. In Moscow, 18 million people live. In Ukraine, in Kiev, we have 5 million people living here, and we had the revolution which were 1 million. Do you understand? Russian, Moscow, 18 million, 70,000 protesters. Ukraine, Kiev, 5 million, 1 million protesters. So I believe that in Russia there are some people who are against their government and politicians, but you know what? The percentage
But the
is
absolute
ridiculous.
majority supports the war.
Yes. So it's a good thing that your relative was fighting for his rights, but it still doesn't represent the majority, doesn't represent the country, because it's a tiny number. Nothing will save that country. We agree. Nothing will save Russia. Unfortunately, we would like it to become reasonable, but for some reason they are just attacking and killing, and we don't force them.
Just think about it, guys. Russia is so huge. Why would it expand? Why would it expand even further? It's super huge. It would have an amazing potential to become one of the leading world countries in technological aspect, in like in every aspect. But they just don't.
I agree.
They just
like
stay
Russia
barbarian.
is huge. Russia is huge, and they have all the resources, all the tools. 170 million people. They can just never invade anywhere and just try to develop the country. But you know what? Let me show you something. It's a good thing we have an internet, right? So I am doing this. I am writing Google Maps. I will show you Russia if you don't know what Russia is. And I will just do this. Oh, someone subscribed. This is so cool. Look, this is Moscow. Let's have a look at Moscow. So Moscow is nice, right? Very beautiful and stuff. Yuri. Now, where do you want to go? Let's say Voronezh.
I want to go to
Saratov.
Siberian.
No, but this is like far away, and people might.
Oh, dude,
Omsk.
Yaza is
Look,
huge, dude.
look.
How do we even hide them?
So Ukraine is here, right? Look at this. Ukraine here, Kiev, and people go and fight in Ukraine from here. Look.
Right. This
look
is
at
insane.
This. They are going by train just to come here to Kiev and die. Look. It's like 4,000 miles. Do you understand this? How unreasonable it is to do this. Now, let's have a look.
Wait, Oyuper writes in the chat. I'm in France and there's a lot of Ukrainian women who live temporarily in my city until the end of the war. Here another long comment, and then you guys have my admiration. I hope you still can enjoy your youth. Take care. Thank you, dude. That's an awesome wish.
Yeah. We are trying to enjoy our
says
youth.
it's Jew fault.
Jew? Well, man. Seems like you're a Nazi. Okay, so
let's just skip it.
Look,
let's just skip it.
Resp Bashkortostan, Russia. How can we go on a walk? You know what I'm saying? Look.
You need to drop a little.
Yeah, look. Look, this is Russia.
Look, this is.
Can you imagine people living like this? Like Russia is fighting Ukraine while this is the quality of life in Russia. Look at this. What is this?
This is like a village level of living.
Yeah, this is
not a city. It is considered a city, guys, but it is a village.
Yes, and man, it's like, you know, there is no such a village in America. Okay, like it is impossible for Americans to live like this. Look, wooden self-made house, a car which costs 2 cups of sugar.
Actually made very interesting comments.
What?
It's not in the best interest for tyrants to allow intellectuals to prosper. It will never come close to their potential. So what he means is that if you allow people to be intellectual, it will damage your dictatorship.
Yes, exactly.
I guess.
Yes. So this is what Russians are doing. And you know, pick any place. Like, let's say somewhere.
Just drop a little human. You have a little yellow human in the bottom right corner.
Really? Why? Oh.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Now this is Russia.
Look, guys. People from here.
This is how they live.
Which is, by the way, thousands kilometers away from Ukraine. Thousands.
Yeah, and they are fighting and trying to prove some geopolitical point, but this is the quality of their life. This is how they live in a self-made fucking garbage, trash, bullshit.
They're gonna bomb rights.
Full of horse shit.
Why do you think it is impossible for Americans to live like that? Have you not seen the trailer parks? But the point being is that this is 99% of, like, this is 90% of the whole Russia. Just please show the map one more time.
Okay.
For people to understand where exactly are you watching. Look how far. Oh, where are you?
I'm somewhere here.
Oh, it's actually close to Moscow. What?
Yes.
I thought by the building that it's
No. Yeah, but some people live in Yakutsk, you see?
Right. This is insane, guys.
Look, and they are attacking Ukraine and trying to solve geopolitical questions.
Right, so we're not saying that every place in America is perfectly rich. And
yeah, it's not about
rich.
America, it's about Russia could have concentrated on their life. And they could have improved their life. Instead,
look,
they were
why would they spend money on war with Ukraine when they literally have wooden buildings out of... Look to your left. What's the last time you have seen a building out of wood?
Look. Look, this is an antenna.
Dude, this is literally wood. It's not even like processed material for some.
Yes, this is just straight up wood.
This is wooden. This is the wooden house.
Yes, and this is how they live, and they are trying to solve the geopolitical. Look, Tumen is a big thing. Like Tumen is a big. Like many people live there. Look how it looks. Look at this. What the fuck is this? Is this what they are fighting for? Is this what they are dying for? Spend money not on military, spend money on this. Spend money to make your town not look like a fucking abandoned Chernobyl, okay?
Alright, let's come back to the video and watch it.
Yes.
Security guarantees, maybe President is right about this document and other, but this document is not enough.
Dude,
Strong
Victorian
army
era looks more
because his
civilized than
soldiers
this.
afraid,
Exactly.
soldiers afraid of our soldiers when we're strong enough. If we are not strong enough, if we are empty, if our storage is empty, we can't defend our land.
Well,
Today,
people started. Wait. People just said like it's shocking that you don't think Americans live like that. We understand that at some areas, at some places in America, it looks not that good. We understand that not every town is New York, but our point is that Russia could have not spent money on invasions and death and murders and military. They could have spent money on themselves. Why won't they do it? Do you agree? Does it make any sense?
Yes, this makes perfect sense. If you have a wooden house, how about you fix the wooden house before you try to conquer another country?
Knows that we have all the world knows that we have meeting. Yes, why he's using ballistic? Putin today using ballistic on our hospitals, schools, and etc. Ballistic. So he knows that we are here and that President Trump is really have goodwill to stop this war. And you
right,
hear
actually,
now. So why he's using? So he doesn't want to stop.
Someone says
he doesn't
Putin wants to
but
stop the war. Why would he continue the war on the day
security? When we speak about security guarantees, when the Europeans are ready for contingents, they need USA backstop. If there will not be United States, we will not never have any contingents, strong contingents from the Europeans, because they don't want to divide alliance connection between the United States as the main and strongest ally and Europeans. And this is crucial, this is important. That's what we want to speak about very much. This is very important. And air defense. So air defense, really, we have big deficit with all these systems, and we need to provide this. We need it very much. Otherwise, Putin will never stop, and will go further and further. He doesn't want. He hates us. You know, it's not about me. He hates Ukrainians. He thinks that we are not a nation. He thinks, and he shared these thoughts. I think maybe with your team also. I don't know, but with all the Europeans, in media, officially and not, he always said that there is no such country, such nation.
Ori Andrews, right? You say, why does Russia waste money fighting instead of improving their country? Ironically, that is my exact argument why America should stop sending money across the world. But there is a very big difference between these.
Answer and I will answer as well.
So, first of all, America does not spend money on conquering other countries in this case. It helps Ukraine defend its sovereignty. And you can answer more because I'm very tired already.
Okay, so you see, it would be a legitimate point unless the whole idea behind this was that, okay, Ukraine, give up nukes. Ukraine, give up your defense. We Americans guarantee you peace if you will show us your peaceful intentions. Therefore, it kind of, nobody wanted war. Nobody chosen to be at war, except Russians. So America is kind of in a position where if it doesn't help, it will look as cowards, as traitors. And they understand that Americans and Ukrainians share the same values and they promised to protect. Therefore, they it's not like they have to It's not like they must, but it's kind of everybody understands that they are in a position where they should help. So Russia is not forced by anyone. Russia just decided willingly to start this massive waste of money for nothing. Russia didn't get anything in exchange. If you think like they didn't even manage their own country, and when they captured some Ukrainian territories, do you think they built like great cities there? No, it's just a ruin to this day. There is nothing, there is no development, there is no infrastructure, there is no economical improvements. It only got worse for everyone, and nobody forced Russia into this position. England are sending money to Ukraine while our old people are freezing to death as Ukraine take our money. Well, man, it seems like you're
I doubt
12
that people are
years
freezing
old.
to death in the UK.
Man,
Honestly.
this guy's 12 years old. He absolutely misses every point and he doesn't understand what are we talking about. You think like England, while sending, let's say, by the way, today Great Britain sent $2 billion of frozen Russian money to Ukraine. So if you think when Great Britain sends frozen money from Russian assets to Ukraine, you think this kills your elderly people? This makes them freeze?
Right,
Why?
and United Kingdom send 0.5% of their GDP, so it's not like old people don't have. The point is, old people are not dying of cold
one guy
in
says,
UK.
why aren't you sleeping, Slava Ukraini? Glory to Ukraine. And
Thank you, Shark
Soup
Gaming. We
writes in
appreciate your
Russian.
support.
We found a Russian in the chat. Okay, let's give Russian a chance. Please expand on why did you invade Ukraine and try to be reasonable. We're open to hear.
Right,
We as
Soup
Ukrainians are open
right
to
now.
hear Russian position. We have Russian in chat. We are giving
Corey
him a
Andrew
chance.
writes, I do not necessarily disagree, but expecting Americans to be beholden to something that was said before we were born is simply not a great argument to convince us.
The thing is, Trump was born at the time. Trump at that time was 50. And many American politicians and governors were born. And even if they weren't born yet, they have to, literally have to, study history. If the guy rolls a country and doesn't know anything about this country, then it's a bad situation to be in. Does this make any sense? There is an argument that NATO forced Russia to move their borders for security purposes and that Ukraine should have never entertained joining NATO. The thing is, Ukraine was not in NATO and Ukraine is not in NATO now. And also Sweden and Finland, who are right next to Russia, they are neighbors, they have the same border, they joined NATO during this war.
Right, we have a hater. We have a World War II hater. DP who writes, Russia were our allies in World War II. What the fuck did your little country do? So if you knew history,
did he really said this?
You would be able to use Google, or I don't know what do you use? Microsoft Explorer, maybe. You could just Google what part of Ukraine was occupied during World War II.
Why you're talking about occupation? Why are you saying this? Ukraine was a part of Soviet fucking Union. When you say Russia helped us, it's not
I mean,
Russia.
Occupy. Are you talking to me or are you talking to
I'm talking to the comment. Like, oh, Michael M subscribed.
Michael M subscribed. Now we can flex.
Go. We can flex and see a cool animation. Leave a like, subscribe, make a backflip, guys. This is a channel about video games and geopolitics. So, let's answer the comment which said Russians helped us in World War II. Do you understand that Soviet Union? It was a union of countries: Russia, Ukraine, Kazakhstan, Georgia, and many more. So Ukraine was 1/3 of Soviet army, and Ukraine took a fucking huge damage, and an impact on this war from Ukraine was like huge. And you're saying, what did you do? Which shows that you have absolutely no idea What
Right,
is
this
your
is
name? Who you are? Where are you? You're clueless completely, and you still are trying to prove something when you have zero idea of what's going on, and you know it.
right. Shark Gaming, right. By the way, my mom is Russian. She's not a bad person. She and my whole family hates Putin. Please don't hate me. I live in Finland. Yeah, so we do not automatically hate you if you have Russian blood. Because we're
Yes,
not
it's not about
Nazis.
blood. It's
It's
not
not
about
about
blood.
genetical structure of your eye.
The guy
It's
says, "Oh
about
yes, so you admit your country is Russian territory now?" No, the thing is, we never said this. That you just
yeah, we
made it
never
up.
sent this and you just made
Yeah,
it up.
but if you're curious and you don't believe us, I will show you. I like to lecture idiots. This brings me joy. For example, USSR countries. So these are countries who were part of USSR, which is three
Which is
Jurel
not one
Internet.
Russia, as you might notice.
Yes, so let's get a full list.
Just show the pictures of the flags. It's more, yeah.
Yes, but why this is like Soviet flags of Soviet republics, and I want to find the flags where
Didn't you have them already?
no. Okay, so Ukrainian Soviet Socialistic Republic. Turkmen Soviet Socialistic Republic. Tajik, Russian, Moldovan, Lithuanian, Latvian, Kyrgyz, Kazakh, Georgian, Estonian, Belarusian, Azerbaijan, Armenian, and Uzbek. Karelo-Finnish, Transylvanian, and
Shark Gaming writes,
and.
man, these guys don't know any history. Well, you can fact check us with Google instantly.
So if you say that Russia fought Nazis, no. Actually, all these countries fought Nazis during World War II, and all these countries made impact, and Ukraine is one of those countries. So when you say, actually, Russia helped us in World War II, what did Ukraine do? You are showing that you never ever even tried to learn.
Right, there's actually a very poor knowledge of history. Like, if you think USSR equals Russia, it means you've heard about it once in a different context. Because sometimes in like class 6 or 5, USSR might be referred to as Russian army or something. But if you just have a little bit understanding of USSR history, you would instantly know the answer to your question.
Yeah, people are dumb and we can't help it, unfortunately. But we're trying, honestly.
We're trying to answer all of these
We are
comments.
trying, but it's just so funny how people are just clueless. They're just saying random shit, which is like, it's so easy to fact check, it's on surface, and they just keep going, like,
Bro, if it wasn't for us English, it'd be German now. You patronizing knobhead. So this is a hater that's actually been hating for a long
What did
time.
he say, bro? If it wasn't for us
You said
English,
that
you'd
it
be
wasn't for
German
us
now,
English,
you're
you'd be
patronizing
German now.
knobheads.
You're
Well,
patronizing knobheads.
you see, Englishmen played a huge role in World War II, as well as Americans, as well as Soviet. So I don't know what you're talking.
I also don't know. Let's just
skip it because it's nonsense. The Bolsheviks were Jewish. Zelensky, brave man. Elon Musk writes, Zelensky, brave man. Okay, you don't
Thank
really
you, Elon
care
Musk. Didn't
about
know you
the
had this
subject as
opinion.
long as you remain right. You're ego tripping. I'm not sure who is he responding
It's too DP.
to.
It's the answer to our hater.
Oh, okay. Your pathetic little counter has taken billions from us, and what are... Man, you see, you made the statement and it was straight up lie, made up. And when I proved you wrong, you're replying, your pathetic country, you're so bad. Which shows that you are not capable of having a reasonable discussions. This is why we will
Mr.
ignore
Fox,
you.
who watches our Stalker stream, writes, Lamau, interesting life, guys. Was not expecting this from Stalker Brothers. Good luck, guys. Thank you, Mr.
man.
Fox.
Thank you, man.
One of our first subscribers on the channel.
Thank you, man. You're the best. Also, the guy said, lol, America... Look, DP writes, Americans' role in World War II? Lol. This guy thinks Americans didn't participate in World War II. Do you know that Americans gave Lend-Lease to USSR, which was billions of fucking dollars? It was tanks, it was artillery, it was aircrafts, it was ammo, and it was a huge fucking impact, as
USSR
well as
would
some
not
troops
win
were deployed.
their part of war without USSR.
USSR absolutely won't win against Nazis without huge American help. And you don't even know this. I thought you're American. Is he American or is he just a bozo?
Alright, I think he's English, but he's just basically stating a lot of facts that are not true, that are Googleable, like, instantly. So I'll just read other comments.
Yeah, but
like, if he will pose a question, I will answer to it, but if he's just stating false fact that you can just Google, I will not.
Yeah, okay, yeah, if he's being reasonable.
So, Edscar writes, I only found your channel from the Stalker games, my favorite game, and I've also known
more of
Ukraine than other Eastern nations. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the support.
Thank you. Man, we will play Stalker. It's just, you know, yesterday the guy literally said, I support fascism, I'm President of America, Donald Trump. Go kill everyone. This is the context.
Ignore his bullshit, probably talking about our hair.
Americans are stupid. No, man, even though America doesn't help us anymore because of Trump, I don't think they are stupid. I think they developed most of the tech stuff which we have nowadays, which is great. I don't think they are stupid at all. Google is full of facts.
Alright, dude, let's just continue with the conversation.
Yeah,
I just did.
Okay, your English is very polished. Okay.
You know it was addressed to me, right?
Yes,
no,
yes,
but he really doesn't respect all the Ukrainians, and he wants to destroy us. And you are right, Mr. President. That's 2%. This document, maybe other documents, it's a very good start, very good, but it will not enough to stop this person.
Should Russia pay to rebuild Ukraine?
Mr. President, after these
Should Russia pay to rebuild Ukraine?
They have to pay. This is the rule. This is the rule of the war. This is the rule of the war. During all the centuries, all the history, this is the rule of the war. Who began, those pay. This is the rule. Putin began this war. He has to pay all money for innovation. He has to pay. Of course, some Russian assets, what we have in Europe, about 300 billion, we can use them. We can use for innovation and buy military support from the United States also. We can do it, but it's not enough. It's not enough.
Under these circumstances, do you envision a trilateral summit with Putin and President Zelensky?
Wait, 1 second.
I asked this question that you didn't like.
Wait a moment. Let's. Can you reply to comments for like a little bit?
Well, Kurt Cobain hit the shotgun like a vape. I don't know if my reply will be relevant to our stream topic. What happened to it?
I just pressed a button, force SDR, to make an image slightly clearer.
Well,
So
you're
now-
dumb.
Well,
Dummy
maybe.
dumb.
Maybe, but what if I quickly open File Explorer and then Google again? I solved an
Problem
issue.
solver. Problem
I
solver.
want to
Show must go
know
on.
if you want to position yourself in the middle between Russia and
Yes.
Ukraine, or on the Ukraine's
No, I'm in the middle.
And
I
this
wanna
part is
solve this
still
thing.
understandable,
I'm for both. I want
right?
to
For a
get it solved.
compromise, he needs to position himself in the
Yes,
middle.
we completely
But
understand
the
Trump.
thing is, as we will understand from further watching of this video, it's not a middle. It's very leaning towards Russia.
Towards
So let's
Russia, yeah,
continue.
yeah.
And it's wonderful to speak badly about somebody else, but I want to get it solved. If we can solve it, great. If we can't solve it, they're going to have to fight it out, and who knows what's going to happen. But I want to see it get solved.
May I follow up? One more question about.
Hey, man, there is a comment. If I would be over 18, and if I had no life, I would go to Ukraine to fight. The other guy says, me too. Well, guys,
Right, guys, places are
take
always
care.
available.
Yeah, places are always available, but take care. and be safe.
Yeah, and also have a life.
Yeah, have a life. Just be happy. We wish you
And
all
don't
the
force
best.
yourself to go in the war. We will do it for you.
Yes. But it's like, you know, when it's life and death situation, yeah, you can risk a little bit and see
Let's
what's
continue.
up.
US troops in Europe. After Russian invasion of Ukraine, your predecessor sent additional troops to Eastern Europe, including Poland, my country.
Yeah.
Are you committed to keeping these troops on the eastern flank of NATO in the future?
I'm very committed to Poland. I think Poland has really stepped up and done a great job for NATO. They, as you know, they paid more than they had to. They are one of the finest groups of people I've ever known. I'm very committed to Poland.
What about Baltics?
Poland's in a tough neighborhood, you know.
What about the Baltics?
The Baltics, they got a lot of, it's a tough neighborhood too, but we're committed. We're going to be very committed, and we're committed to NATO. But NATO has to step up, and the Europeans have to step up more than they have. And I want to see them equalize, because they are in for far less than we're in, and they should be at least equal. You understand that?
Okay, a guy in comments says you're ignoring my comments because I'm telling facts. We already answered comments like yours, and we were doing it for past 2 hours and 45 minutes, so we can't just retell you everything. But if you want to know the answers, just rewatch the stream. It's easy. Man, why are you trying to why are you trying to fucking put your eye away?
Actually, some of these comments you're reading out are not displayed in the chat because YouTube automatically bans them.
Yes, but
so you like have an access to the international
no.
chat of the world.
Man, yes, but I see all the comments, and if your comment is not like, if you keep writing the very same comment again and again and we're not replying, it's because we don't want to. Trump is a dick and the USA has corrupted my life. Well, bad situation, and Trump is a dick. He's more of a, you know, asshole. Look at his face. He's literally an asshole.
A dick, but we'll get to this later.
Spitting facts, more like spitting on the facts.
We do not know the context of this.
Why is the United States, we have an ocean in between.
Okay.
Why is the United States in for so much more money and other things as Europe? With that being said, and as you said...
Oh, actually a great comment here. It says, why would you fight for a corrupt government? Only for the sake of your home being destroyed? No, the whole point of fighting is to protect your home. To do everything in your power to stop Russians before they come to your home.
Wait, Jitsi writes, please ignore me.
Okay.
I kinda read his last comment just to piss him off, but...
Zelensky got a suck Trump-less dick. The Guna Boomer makes a very intellectual point. I believe his IQ is definitely 1 digit.
Obviously very helpful. But we have put in far more than they have. And I think they should equalize.
Mr. President,
please go ahead.
Ask you about the agreement again today. What changed between the first time that Secretary Bessent gave President Zelensky the agreement and today for the signing?
We made a deal. So
what was the deciding factor?
I'm a business person. We made a deal. That's what changed.
Mr. President,
I didn't think we were going to make a deal, and we ended up making the deal, so that changed.
Mr. President, what and how do you envision a trilateral summit with President Zelensky and Putin?
I don't know, but well, they don't like each other. I can tell you that. Okay? They do
not
like
only
each other.
them, also Ukrainians don't like Russia.
And it's
like
unfortunate. That's why you're in this
it's not
situation.
Personal battle between
the United States
Zelensky
should not have allowed this to happen. Okay, the United States, run by a man that didn't know much. I'm going to be very nice. Run by an incompetent person. Very incompetent person.
Paladin asks,
should never have allowed this to happen.
Do you think it is possible to continue the defense of Ukraine
wars.
without further aid from the US?
Man, everything is possible in this life, especially when you have no choice. What do you think?
Right, so it's definitely possible. That's what we've actually discussed this in the beginning of the stream, but I'm glad to repeat this.
Yeah,
that
everything is possible. And
Ukrainian will not stop
yeah,
because
and you need to understand, some of you are trying to be reasonable, if you're even if you're failing, and you're trying to come up with some arguments. But the reality is, if someone takes a gun and points to your head and says, "I will kill you now," you will act no matter what. You will forget
right,
about all
exactly.
your philosophical beliefs. You will forget about any reasonable approach. You will forget about money management. You will do anything in your power to take this gun and kill that dude. So,
Right. If someone tells you you will die tomorrow, you're gonna try to avoid it at any cost.
correctos.
My people will tell you, I stopped wars that nobody ever heard about. I stopped wars before they ever started. You can look at some of, I could give you a lot of nations that would tell you right now they were probably going to war. I could tell you right now there's a nation thinking about going to war on something that nobody in this room has ever even heard about. Two smaller nations, but big, still big.
I wish you would tell
And
us the names.
I think I've stopped it. But this should have never happened.
Mr. President.
Sorry, just a second. About any negotiations. First of all, I want really to tell you, and I think that everybody understands that Ukraine, more than Ukrainians, nobody wants to stop this war. But at the future, any negotiations, it's understandable that two sides of the war, not Russia and the United States, because this is not the war between Russia and the United States. This is war of Russia against Ukraine and Ukrainian people. So these two sides will be at the anyway will be at the negotiation table. Then of course United States, like the strongest partner of the Ukraine, and of course Europe. I think Europe is very important. I want to speak about it with the president.
Yes,
Europe
like,
is very
honestly,
important
do you
for
guys
us
think we're
because
going
we
to
really
fight someday? Well, hopefully not. But
Man. I'm an older brother. I can tell you for sure I'm going to fight. I have like fucking 2 months
I have
left
more
before my
chances.
fucking deployment.
I'm 5 years
So
younger.
I have no fucking choice. What do you think? So yes, you're asking like it's a choice. When someone's threatening your life, you cannot really choose anything. You can only attempt to defend it. So this is what we got. We gotta do what we gotta do.
defend Europe for today. All Europeans really recognize that we are defending line, and they have real life, and our people are dying. That's why they helped us. And also, it's about the need. Yes, between, like the president said, you have big, nice ocean.
Sorry.
Yes, between us. But if we will not stay.
Zelensky is saying that you have a big, nice ocean between America and Russia. So this is where the heat is coming, because Trump actually tweeted before this that Zelensky like is a clown and is a dictator.
He tweeted before this that Zelensky is a dictator.
Yeah, and then interviewers asked him. Yeah, and interviewers asked him like, why did you call him dictator? And Trump said, I didn't.
Did I say this?
You can't believe it. Yeah, I didn't say it. So
with
Trump
with a smile on his face.
And let's be clear, he didn't say it. He tweeted it. So
right, that's actually I really dislike this way of announcing world news.
Yes,
yeah, I really don't like it. When I don't see the face of a person and the voice of the person.
Yes, it may be like there is a theoretical possibility that Trump's Twitter is managed by a team of media-trained people who decided to make this provocative statement to grab some hype, but on the other hand, it says Donald Trump, it has an official confirmation, and it's like, it's his statement, and anything else is just a guesswork. It's very surreal to me, this war. I'm in Holland. Man, Holland is close to Russia, and Holland is much smaller. The whole country is much smaller than the town I live in, Ukraine. So it's time to start training, because as soon as Ukraine falls apart, like, do you think the dictator who started 6 wars in a row against different countries will stop?
I have a dude that proposed another option.
Which?
Think about all of those people in World War II who were forced to live in a new home while watching their homes burn. You can do the same in your own strength.
What does it mean? Okay, how do you
He's
understand
proposing
this?
us to leave our country and watch it burn.
Yeah, it seems like he thinks that running away from problems solves
And if
them.
you guys fight this war, just know you aren't fighting for your family unless they're dead. So first of all, I sincerely ask you to formulate your sentences more precise, because I'm not sure if I understand you correctly. Then another, you said, and if you guys don't fight this war, just know you aren't fighting for your family. Why? Unless they are
like
dead.
you're saying is like you just know. You are telling us what do we do and how do we think and what are we fighting for?
Yeah.
Why are
We
you doing
know
this?
what we
We are making a decision. Of course, there is a possibility you can just hide in a basement and live there for 15 years and never go to war. Of course we can do this. Of course we can swim across the river and just move through the border and that's it. Done. We saved our asses. The problem with this is if everybody runs, 40 million people run and nobody fights and nobody protects, Putin expands. Then people run again, he expands again. People run again, he expands again. And what do you expect? Do you expect everyone to just give up everything they have and run as a solution to a problem? I don't think it's
Yuri
any
read the
reasonable.
Russian managed to come in Western Europe plenty of times in history.
Yes, I agree. Russians did it a lot of times, and the biggest army in Europe, Ukrainian, biggest country geographically, Ukraine. Most people who are dedicated to war, Ukraine. As if Ukraine falls apart, Putin ain't stopping. Why would he stop? He just defeated the toughest guy. Now it's an easy work. Now it's
Right.
small countries
JTL
divided.
becomes a hater again. It's all doom and gloom for you people. You can't ever benefit yourselves and live for a purpose. Why are you telling me what purpose do I have or not?
Yeah, but what's your purpose in life? To drink water and eat food? It's a purpose of a dog.
We're displaying here our values and our opinion on recent political events.
Yeah,
this is not podcast about life purposes.
Yeah, life purposes. What are you talking about? Like, make your own decision and live live as you like. We're not forcing you to do anything. I'm just saying that running away from a problem is not a solution. If you have problems in your family, for example, you have a wife and you have problems, if you just grab your clothes and run away, does it really solve your problems in relationship? No. And if you have friends and you have some problems with your friends and you have some miscommunication, if you just leave them and run away, does it solve the problem? No. So how is running away from the problem helps you in life?
Running away at most just delays the problem at its maximum.
Yeah, so
you're just gonna feel it later.
And it's a very strange thing to approach life in this way. Like, if you have a problem, instead of taking responsibility and taking action, like just trying to pretend that it's not there and trying to ignore it and run away, like what do you expect to happen? Like, in your job you will have problems, in your company you work for you have problems, in your relationship you have problems. Will you just ignore all of them and just run away and pretend like there is no responsibility?
All right, continue with the vid.
Okay. Here in Netherlands they say we take care of the poor, but they do not because of these businesses that provide employment and money. Cool.
I do not understand.
Russia will go further to Baltics and to Poland, by the way. But first to the Baltics. It's understandable for them because they've been They've been in the USSR, you know, they've been one of the republics of the USSR, and Putin wants to bring them back to his empire. It's a fact. And when he will go there, if we will not stay, you will fight. Your American soldiers, it doesn't matter, do you have ocean or not, your soldiers will fight.
Mr. President, would you be willing to visit Ukraine, maybe Kiev or Odessa, which is known to be at the Riviera or Black Sea?
It was my question.
I don't want to talk about Odessa now. Let's not talk about Odessa. I want to talk about making a deal, getting peace. We don't have to talk about Odessa. But
look. The question is, will you go to Ukraine? And Trump says, I don't want to talk about Odessa. Let's talk about making peace. This is very strange because come here, see it for yourself, make a conclusion after you saw everything in real life, after having real life experience. Man, please don't sleep on our biggest stream. Or don't sleep. I said don't sleep.
I'm just carefully listening.
Yes, I thought you were sleeping like this. Look, like this.
I was not sleeping. Dude, but we could actually like do
what?
A full-on press conference. We're like answering super hard geopolitical questions for 3 hours non-stop.
Yes, it's easy to answer them when you like know the situation from the inside. Two most like wanting to fight for their country are Ukraine and Finland, believe or not. We believe you. No, Finland.
Yes.
No, man. Finland fucked up whole USSR. Like Finland is this. Finland is tiny, and Finland fucked up USSR, and this is ridiculous because USSR was like the size of Russia plus another 13 countries.
Dude, right.
Little Vidix bro sleeping on the job.
All right, I'm awake, guys.
Okay, good.
Let's
coffee,
go.
Cigarettes,
a lot of cities have been destroyed. A lot of cities that are not recognizable. There's not a building standing.
No.
And a lot of things have
Mr. President, you have to come and to look.
Right.
No. We have very good cities. Yes, a lot of things have been destroyed, but mostly cities alive, and people work, and children go to school. Sometimes it's very difficult. Sometimes closer to front line, children have to go to underground schools
Zelensky
or
corrects
online,
Trump,
but we
and that
live,
probably what people
Ukraine
will say
is
is disrespectful.
Ukraine lives. This is very important.
But
and
it's
maybe
not disrespectful
Putin is
if
sharing
it's
this information that he
very important facts about Ukraine. Like this, these facts that he's stating are not that sensitive yet, but it's still important. Of course, if you tell people, "Oh, Ukraine is destroyed," then they will think, "All right, then just stop the war." But
yeah,
if you say,
people
all right,
think there is
actually
no
Ukraine
chance,
is
they
fully
don't want to fight.
functional till some particular border, it's the whole other vibe of the conversation.
Look, there is a Russian guy in our comments because he keeps repeating Russian propaganda. He says, did you guys see the video of the Ukrainian kid being thrown into a van forced to fight in this dog shit war? You see, man, we haven't seen a video, but we live here and we go on the streets. And if you think we're 45, you're wrong. We're under the age of when you under the age where you have to go to the military. So we're going on the streets, and no one is forcing us. No one is taking us into any vans. And I don't know, like,
right, you see, my brother has a beard. He hasn't been thrown to the van.
Yeah, never thrown. But people who are like checking your documents stopped me multiple times, and they were like, please show your documents whether you like have an obligation to join military or not. And I'm showing my documents, and they're like, okay, we see you. You don't have to like go. And it's reasonable. During war, people go to war. When soldiers fight, they fight. When people die, they should be replaced with other people, and there is no other way. So
You're
I don't know
because
whether
we're
you're
protecting
about,
the
man.
country.
Like you
Rajay
see people...
writes in chat.
Trump is a wolf in sheep's clothing. He will
That's not the
instate
comment
the
I wanted to
system
read out.
of all that the aristocratic will use. Yes, What? Read your comment. Now it's your turn.
Isal writes, as a US citizen, watching this made me feel bad for Zelensky. They treated him like a child. They were a bisschen child, bisschen.
Ein
in
bisschen.
German.
Please start talking in German. We need to expand our audience.
No, dude, I'm 10,000% sure old people will go away if I start speaking German. So,
Okay.
they were a bit childish with him at the end. But for now, how long are you at the bit? It's minute 27 or something, 33. They've been speaking pretty official till the minute 33. So it's only about the last 7 minutes they treated him badly. And I hope we will reach this pivotal point on the conversation so we can comment on it. Dude, now you're slipping on the stream.
No, I'm replying to people on my phone and I'm giving you a chance to speak. Did you reply to comments?
Causing death with taxpayers' money. This world can be so sympathetic towards people who don't want to resolve their problems. Actually, we do want to resolve our problems. That's why we need a defense from US. So
I think
American people definitely didn't pay tax.
I think we can just ignore this JT Leopard because sometimes he throws in something which is defending America, sometimes defending Russia, sometimes defending Britain, and he is never consistent, and we're wasting time with him. You
right,
think?
let's just focus on the conversation.
Yep, I'm doing that. Doesn't matter. Because we still give you equipment that belongs to US for our reserves that's paid by who? Nobody. Man, we got
it's
you.
The same guy.
We understand you, like you are very poor and you need money. Now Trump stopped helping in this war so you can enjoy your money. Don't ignore him, idiots.
Right.
Ignore whom? Oh, it's this Guna Boomer who is like writing some pro-Russian shit. Like, these people are brainwashed hard. Trump showed weakness with his fox thought.
Let's start the conversation.
He is a Russian asset. I agree that Trump is a Russian asset. Okay, I'm starting. Oh, Russian guy. Russian guy is happy that Ukrainians are dying. Look, let's give him a chance. I want to hear one point from a Russian dude.
You don't see this in chat because YouTube bans the comments about killing people. Only you see the Russian comment. You don't see it in the public chat.
But I want to give him a chance to speak, like how cool it will be.
But he will not be able to speak because the chat won't display his messages.
It will display if he's reasonable.
YouTube automatically bans genocide supporting comments.
The guy says, I hate Putin. Putin is evil, but Zelensky is worse. Why? Zelensky didn't invade any country. So I guess it's better than invading a country. Okay, so the Guna Boomer we need to keep track and ignore, and JT Leopard also ignore. Oops, sorry, I messed up.
Matt Beal says Trump is being realistic about a solution, but how is
no, man, please, we already answered this like 50 times.
But dude, you just answered multiple empty words.
Questions. Okay,
I found this interesting. Why it's not realistic.
Okay, I agree. Do it.
So it is actually very unrealistic because his guarantees are papers. Papers don't stop bullets. So that's the point. That's why it's unrealistic. His guarantees are hypothetical. He just assumed that Putin will not expand, and there are enough examples that say otherwise. So start the vid.
Okay.
Destroyed us. No, he lost 700,000 people, 700,000 soldiers. He lost everything. Yes. So,
Mr. President, one more. I mentioned Poland.
Please, go ahead.
When did you last speak with President Putin, and what did he say that?
A couple of days ago.
And what did he tell you that gave you the assurance that he wanted?
Actually, I find very interesting
that's what I do. My whole life is
conversations with
deals.
Putin were not made public.
And I've known him for a long time. I've dealt with him for a long time. He had to suffer through the Russia hoax. You know, Russia was a hoax.
Matt Beal writes, a mutual deal is only realistic
so he had to suffer through that, and he was able to do that.
A mutual deal,
I think that he wants to make a deal.
Is a compromise. A compromise is when two sides sacrifice something for the good of both sides. So Russia would, Ukraine would sacrifice territories to Russia, but Ukrainian exchange would get some guarantees like military support or membership in NATO or a lot of money to improve our own military infrastructure. The deal that's just extracts resources from Ukraine and based on promise of Putin is not mutual. It's a one-sided deal. It's not a deal. It's a scam because it can be broken easily. Continue.
Like to see it end. That's all I do. That's what I do. My whole life, that's what I do is make deals. And I'm in the middle of a mess because this is a real mess. It's a very dangerous one. If this doesn't get solved now, it's not going to get solved for a long time. So I hope we're going to get it solved. In the back, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Prime Minister Starmer claimed repeatedly that his government believes in free speech and was not engaged in censorship. But his country's government arrests people for memes and thought crimes, and even more worrisome is pressuring American companies to censor Americans on its behalf. How can he be a reliable, trustworthy partner when he says things that are demonstrably false on such an important topic?
Well, we actually spoke to him about that yesterday, and we thought they took it very, very much too far. JD was very strong on it. So was I. So was Marco. And we've been speaking to him about it. Marco, would you like to say something about that?
We have concerns, obviously, with the conduct of those, particularly as it impacts Americans. And there's real concern that American speech, which is online, could fall into the hands of British or any country's jurisdiction. And so this is a point the Vice President made of Munich, and I think it's a very compelling one that unites us with Europe, as much as anything else, is these shared values, and one of them being free speech. And so Americans are threatened by it. We're going to need to take action in that regard.
Mr. President. It's actually a very important question.
Cock gay.
Prime Minister, the
Cock
Secretary
gay is in the building.
Diplomatic.
No, diplomatic? Cock gay sucking asshole. What are you talking about?
I just want people from another side to stand for a longer time.
No. He shows a finger. He's like, I put this finger to Trump's asshole and then to my mouth. This is his main political view. Who is this DJ Vance? DJ photographer and just a fat fuck.
Keep fighting or give up territories and still fight since Putin don't value agreements on paper. Dude, that's a perfect
chocolate pudding
comment.
I don't know why the president of Russia is pudding. Maybe he's a cake or Napoleon, I don't know. But the fact that JD Vance is a fat fuck, look at him. How confident is he?
People based on their look, just attack their intelligence.
Man, who are you? Are you my brother or you're a fucking clone?
But dude,
this is a serious fuck. This is a gay party with asshole slapping.
Alright.
This guy has zero experience, zero weight, zero power, small dick, and he fucked a sofa. Did you know this? Did you know that this DJ Vance or JD Vance?
Let's just start.
You wanna sleep, right? I won't let you sleep. People
write
pluses in chat.
Rumbling about
everybody. Look at this fat fuck. He is a fucking frog. People, write in chat. Do you think that DJ Vance or JD Vance or whatever this fuck's name is? Do you think? Like DJ Sneakers, that's how I call him. You know, like Vans shoes and Sneakers shoes. And DJ JD, who gives a fuck? He's a retarded prick. He is a picture of a dick.
Wearing makeup, it looks like he's got stuff on his eyes.
Yes, exactly, because he's fucking retarded. And no offense to retards. Like, I know it's a serious condition. I don't want to associate you with this
Ukraine wants to keep fighting, respected, but USA is out of money and won't be contributing. So we need to come to decision
right now, all comments are this. They don't make any sense. It's just letters. Let's concentrate on important things. We see a faggot on the screen. And my point is that the faggot thinks that being a faggot is cool. He's like, this is so cool to suck cocks. And I don't think it really is, even though I never tried. But let's hear this J.D. Vance, his opinion about sucking cocks.
Today, and I know that Secretary of Commerce Lutnick followed up in private meetings last night. This is really important. We believe Americans have the right to speak their mind, even if we in this room disagree with them. They have the right to speak their mind in the public square, which is often online these days. And we're going to defend that right as it pertains to American companies and American citizens vigorously if we have to. I do think that under the President's leadership, we're going to find common ground with our friends in the UK on this question, but it remains to be seen. The principle that will guide us is we believe in free speech in this country and we'll fight for it for American citizens.
He says we will fight for American citizenship. Do you think this joke, this just pathetic...
They also offer American citizenship for $5 million. They're fighting for ridiculous. It unless you can buy it.
Unless you can buy it, yes.
Unless you have enough
He's
money.
so ready to fight for America that he never served the military and never
Do you understand
participated
that
in any
theoretically,
military
if you make a citizenship buyable, if Putin finishes his presidency and has enough money, he can just buy
the
US
citizenship. Yes.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Imagine Trump is like, Zelensky should resign, and he says, okay, I resign, and just leaves Ukraine and buys American citizenship. And now he's paying taxes, and he can say, Trump is working for me.
And then he becomes a president of America. This was a hypothetical.
No, this is 100% real. Yes, very possible. No, but let's concentrate on this faggot. Like, this guy didn't fight for America ever. He never participated.
Wrote J.D. Vance was a Marine.
No, he maybe served in the military, but did he participate in war on American territory defending its freedom? No. You know, doing push-ups is tough, being a Marine is tough, but going there and fighting against real soldiers with real artillery is a different level of dedication. So doing push-ups is cool, and if he was doing push-ups when he was 20, good for him, but he never showed any kind of true loyalty to his country. He's just a big mouth which can fit a lot of dicks. So let's listen to him.
Oil and gas component to the deal, is it all critical?
A little bit. We'll see.
On LNG?
But we're not really looking for that so much. We got a lot. We have more than anybody in the world, by far. So no, we're not talking about it too much, but a little bit. I think it affects also, but for the most part, no.
And sir, is there any agreement from Ukraine to purchase U.S. LNG as part of the deal, or is that on the table at all?
No, we don't need that.
Mr. President, I just wanted to ask you about, you just mentioned that you'd spoken to Vladimir Putin a couple of days ago. Just to be clear, that's a new call, not the one that you...
I've spoken to him on numerous occasions.
Okay, and how was the latest call? What did you discuss?
Okay. Some people called, some people said J.D. Vance fought in Afghanistan. J.D. No, our grandfather fought in Afghanistan, so we know something about this war, a little bit, like all of it. And and they said, do your research. Afghanistan, I don't know how to write in English, sorry. No, he never. What did J. Vance get wrong about Afghanistan?
No, he was deployed to Iraq for about 6 months as a military journalist, although he didn't experience combat.
Come on, guys. First, you lied about Afghanistan. Second, he wasn't participating in military conflicts. He was a journalist. Third, in Iraq and Afghanistan, there was no American territories or American people who were attacked by other country. It's a military operation. and-
RHCH writes, don't use the F word, bro. YouTube will ban.
So
We'll take a risk.
Yeah, we'll take a risk, and also, so you can say fuck, but you shouldn't say F got this, you know? Got this. So I will say if he got this, like if fagged it.
No.
I don't know. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to come up with something.
Let's continue watching.
Goes to Middle East, doesn't even fight. Exactly. So this DJ Vance is a faggot who says, I will fight for America, and then doesn't fight for America. Which he's like, I will be a journalist. Here is my tiny camera. I will
Right, so
record
he
it."
was never deployed in any military.
Yeah, and guys in comments are like, do your research, and we Google it
Which
right
is
away,
dead,
and it's
and-
fucking lie.
Are you serious with that question?
Imagine how hard it is to
went
be a
well.
super famous
I
person.
think we're going to have a deal.
On the minerals deal, Mr. President, some of those minerals are in the east of Ukraine, not far from the front lines and in areas that Russia has occupied. Will you direct President Putin to withdraw his forces from those areas if there's U.S. interest?
Well, we'll take a look at the time. We have a lot of area. It's a very big area we're talking about. So we'll take a look. I'll study that and I'll see.
And who would protect those minerals if they are U.S. interests? Would that be Ukrainian
They'll be
forces?
protected. The
European
agreement
forces?
will protect them.
US
The agreement.
DJ
We're signing
Vance
an
is
agreement.
gay, by the way.
Right, but what if Russia tries to invade or there's Russian aggression in those spots?
I just told you, I don't think that's going to happen. And if that were going to happen, I
Yes.
wouldn't make a deal. If
I'm
I thought that was
constantly
going to happen, I
reading
wouldn't
it
make a
and
deal.
always ignore
Some
it.
people may wonder
You
why.
know, they ought to focus on CNN on survival, not asking me these ridiculous questions. Focus on surviving, because CNN's got such low ratings, I don't think they're going to survive.
Also, I
let's go.
just wanted to make a point that Trump often says like television, CNN, which news, which television, which channel, this is great television, and it seems like it's a show for him. Jitsa, you said you're leaving. Leave, because nobody likes you, even your parents. Send Trump and
Dude, why
Vance
are
to
you
the
so
front.
aggressive right now?
Because I just saw a guy who puts cactuses in his asshole, and I cannot
Right.
support it. I don't know why this
All
DJ Vance loves putting cactuses in his asshole and pretending like he's not. Look, you will see it. You will see it for sure.
Since I already mentioned Poland. Poland was under Russian control for decades after the Second.
Already 3 or 4 Finnish volunteers
Someone
have
said,
died in
"Send
Ukraine.
Trump
Rip to everyone
and
who has
Vance."
died there. Thank you for the support, Shark Gaming.
Yes. Someone said, send Trump and Vance to the front lines to get the resources themselves. Exactly.
Dude, that's the dude who you just
Based.
bullied.
No,
That's what
no.
Yes.
This is Jared Kelly, and I was bullying Jitse because Jitse's
sorry.
name is like
They both
Jizz.
start with the letter J.
Yes, but Jitse is Jizz, and he says that he is gay, and he supports gay membership, and he even pays $5.99 to be a part of Gay Pride, and I don't know why he writes it in chat. I don't know. I'm not against it though.
When I was a kid, I looked at the United States not only as a
And he
most
says
powerful country,
nobody likes
richest
him,
country
even
in the
his
world.
parents.
They have
He writes it in
great
chat.
music,
I don't know
great
why.
movies, great muscle cars, but also as a force for good. And now I'm talking with my friends in Poland, and they are worried that you align yourself too much with Putin. What's your message for them?
Well, if I didn't align myself with both of them, you'd never
You know,
have a
right
deal.
now,
Someone
I cannot
says,
imagine
maybe we should
conversation.
keep our tax dollars and let you fight your own war. It's not the end of the world to have Ukraine under Russian control. It was that way until the Soviet collapse. You know, Nelly
Right,
Katz,
dude.
you're very smart. You should run for president of the world. I'm sure humanity will survive under your great policies. And I just wish you never experienced war.
If you just tell the world, well, let's just allow this dictatorship to occupy half the world, still better than having a war.
Yeah, great idea.
Let's see how far you
You're
can put
so
this
smart.
idea.
I
Just
don't
say,
know.
oh,
I
let's
would vote
sacrifice
for
30
you.
million people for the sake of a piece of others. Who also did this? Hitler. Like if you say, let's sacrifice people.
People in
to save
chat
other
are
people.
writing that Jitse is gay. And Jitsa written in chat that his parents don't like him. I don't know, man. I'm so sorry for you. Like, it's a support stream, you know. We support you, even though your country doesn't support us. We still share energy with you and wish you all the best. Let's keep watching.
You want me to say really terrible things about
An
Putin and then
orange
say,
man.
"Hi, Vladimir, how are we doing on the deal?"
Wait,
That
I
doesn't
just
work
wanna.
that way.
Jitsi
I'm not
writes,
aligned
I
with
still
Putin.
don't care if I'm
not
gay or
aligned with
not.
anybody.
I
I'm
do
aligned
care
with the
about being
United-
insulted.
But
why would you say that
nobody
being gay is
insults
an
you.
insult?
Yeah, it's not an insult. It's
not
actually
an
very
insult.
good for you. At least that's what your father said to me while flirting. And I was like, sorry, I'm not gay. And he was like, oh, misunderstanding. I was like, it's alright, I'm a tolerant person. I respect everyone equally. Except your son, his name is Jizz. What the fuck? And he said, I called him this because it was funny. I was like, I respect you, my bro. Okay, let's keep watching at an orange old fuck.
United States of America, and for the good of the
This
world.
is freedom
I'm
of
aligned with the
speech,
world.
boys. Go
And what it is,
America,
you
go
see the hatred
liberty.
he's got for Putin. It's very
go
tough
Ukraine.
for me to make a deal with that kind of hate. He's got
That's what we're
tremendous
fighting
hatred.
for.
And I understand that, but I can tell you the other side isn't exactly in love with, him either. So it's not a question of alignment. I'm aligned with the world. I want to get the thing set. I'm aligned with Europe. I want to see if we can get this thing done. You want me to be tough? I could be tougher than any human being you've ever seen. I'd be so tough. But you're never going to get a deal that way. So that's the way it goes. All right, one more question.
Hey, I will respond to this. So look, for 4 years in the United States of America.
Before this faggot talks, Jitse writes in chat, I have an IQ of 142. And someone says, you have an IQ of 142 and you still can't figure out how to leave. Because he said, I'm leaving 40 minutes ago and he's still writing in the chat.
Our gaming rights. Jitsi, height doesn't matter. I got 2 shotguns, 1 Mosin Nagant, and 22 caliber revolver. So your height won't do shit.
Man, this chat is funny, I don't know.
Yes.
Okay,
we have 44
go.
people.
We had a
even
president
now,
who stood up at
Cool,
press conferences
we
and
keep
talked
rolling.
tough about
We will
Vladimir
finish
Putin.
this anyway.
And then Putin invaded Ukraine and destroyed a significant chunk of the country. The path
Nelly
to
Jazz
peace
writes, I
and the
don't-
path
oh,
to prosperity.
sorry, let's
Oh
just
man,
focus.
look, there is a comment. I don't want to see Ukraine fall, I just want some thanks. Because those hundreds of billions of dollars we sent you could have used it. Okay,
Thank you
look at
very
this.
much.
No, thank you very much, for real, thank you. Now watch this. Zelensky thanks America for 4 minutes straight.
With respect, I think
Now
it's
we're
disrespectful
watching
for you to come to the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media.
You're not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now.
Have you said thank you once this entire meeting? No, in this entire meeting, have you said thank you?
You have to be thankful. You don't have the cards. You got to be more thankful.
We have artillery. Yes. Thank you. America's leadership remains solid. Thank you. All this for our great people. Thank you so much. And I thank every American, every in the world who is helping for every life saved in Ukraine. All my appreciations from my heart, from the heart of Ukrainians, all Ukrainians, from our nation, strong nations, all the appreciation to you, first of all, Mr. President, for your big support. And I want to thank
5,
all Americans,
6,
each and every one, leaders and ordinary people who see this reality, who know how important it is to protect freedom now, who support Ukraine. We are grateful to President Biden, to both parties and houses of Congress, and to every state that is involved in one way or another in protecting freedom. Хочу подякувати пану президенту за цей його візит, за переговори, дійсно корисні. Дякую також від імені усіх українців, усім американцям, звичайним людям.
Please ignore him because he writes over and over and over and over again the same stuff. We can't spend so much time. So there is a 4-minute video of non-stop Zelensky thanking Americans and American people and American government. And then you people in chat, you write, why don't you ever thank us? It's so disrespectful. How much more times do you need? Do you need one more thank you from us? Okay, thank you. Thank you. It's really good. I can actually tell you a story to prove that I'm being genuine. Like, I remember a feeling before America supplied Patriot air defense system. It was a horror. It was 100 ballistic missiles every fucking day, and they were landing, and it's like, you know, you can't hide once or 2 times, but you can't hide every night. You're sleeping and you're waking up from boo explosion, people dead, people dead, people dead, dead children, dead newborns, dead mothers, dead pregnant women, and you're constantly living without sleep in this stress, in this horror, in this death constantly. And then America supplied Patriot air defense system, and I remember, like, when airstrike alarm goes off and you're like, I'm cooked, I will be dead in a moment, and all the fear accumulates and just concentrates in the one moment, and then it's just boom, and American air defense destroys every missile, and then in 5 minutes it's like a notification that the sky is clear. You can go rest, you can go sleep. And it's such a pleasant feeling, which I'm truly, like, genuinely from the depth of my soul grateful for Americans. But it's funny how you people write in chat that, oh, you're never thankful, you're never grateful, when literally the guy says thank you to America every time he talks about America, and he started this press conference with words, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, now we can keep watching the original thing with this
diplomacy. We tried the pathway of Joe Biden of thumping our chest and pretending that the president of the United States' words mattered more than the president.
Again, he says about Biden or Obama or whatever. It's like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Stop talking, I'll talk. So he tries to blame everything on some other presidents and keeps forgetting that Biden did not occupy Ukraine. Right?
Yep.
Putin occupied Ukraine.
Yes.
Continue.
Yes, so it's not about Biden
President
or
of the United
whatever.
States' actions. What makes America a good country is America engaging in diplomacy. That's what President Trump is doing.
Can I ask you?
Look,
No,
he just took a pause, licked Trump's asshole, and interview kept going. What is this? What? You wanted to say something because you look funny.
No, continue, and I will comment. Because when you start speaking, people punch themselves in it.
Okay. He occupied it, our parts, big parts of Ukraine, part of East and Crimea. So he occupied it on 2014. So during a lot of years, so I'm not speaking about just Biden, but those time was Obama, then President Obama, then President Trump, then President Biden, now the President Trump, and God bless, now President Trump will stop him. But during 2014, nobody stopped him. He just occupied and took. He killed people. You know what the contact
2015.
2014 and
2014.
Yeah. So
I was not here.
Okay, man, we have like 8 minutes. Let's give up on chat and just comment on video. Do you agree?
Let's do this. Yes,
the stream is 3.5 hours.
Right. Yes, but during 2014 till 2022, the situation the same. The people have been dying on the contact line. Nobody stopped him. You know that we had conversations with him, a lot of conversations, my bilateral conversation, and we signed with him, me, like a new president. In 2019, I signed with him the deal. I signed with him, Macron and Merkel, we signed ceasefire. ceasefire. All of them told me that he will never go. We signed him with gas contract. Yes, but after that, he broken this ceasefire. He killed our people, and he didn't exchange prisoners. We signed the exchange of prisoners, but he didn't do it. What kind of diplomacy, JD, you are speaking about? What do you mean?
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you
Mr. President, with respect.
Look.
No, pause and do not talk. No, you're forbidden to talk. You're the worst talker ever. People unsubscribe and donate money to Russia when you start speaking.
Okay, you talk. I'm going for tea.
So, to sum everything up that Zelensky has just said, he is basically pointing out that diplomacy has already been tried. J.D. Vance says America is different from other countries is by using diplomacy in a cool way. And Zelensky stated, all right, Russia has already begun this war in 2014. And we've already had a ceasefire. We had a ceasefire before. Imagine this. Right now people are like, why do they not want ceasefire? We want ceasefire and we had ceasefire. It's just that Russia did not follow it. And how is stating this? This is not an opinion. It's just a fact of the war. The president just stated that he has tried diplomacy himself and it didn't work. How is this, if disrespectful, how is this in any way disrespectful to American people or Donald Trump himself or J.D. Vance himself?
I would like
it doesn't
to...
anything to do with their personalities. And now if you press space again...
No, I won't, because
Well,
I want to add a tiny detail that so Zelensky says we had a ceasefire, but Putin broke it, right? You tell me.
Yes.
We had ceasefire, Putin broke it. And he says, what kind of diplomacy is this, J.D. Vance?
Right.
And J.D. Vance replies, the kind of diplomacy which will destroy your country.
No, which will save your country.
From destruction.
Yes.
And I'm thinking, like, how do these statements and these views, how do these sentences even match? Zelensky says, we tried ceasefire, it didn't work. J.D. Vance says, it will save your country.
Yeah, it is very strange. The on wrote, assuming the best case scenario for Trump's plan, the war stops until the end of his term, so he can say this never happened during my time. So this was never a long-term plan. Very possible. But even this,
yeah,
Trump
I agree with this statement now. I don't know who wrote it, but I agree. Trump wants, like, quick solution. He says, look, I'm a peacemaker, I'm the greatest politician ever, I ended war in 1 month. Then 2-3 years he is a president, swap to another guy, Putin attacks again, and Putin has time to recover. And Trump says, look, when I was president, Putin didn't attack, elect me 1 more time. This seems what's going on.
I think it's disrespectful for you to come into the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president for trying to bring it into this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
I have been to.
Come once.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring.
Ah, right. I forgot about the stories. How could I forget about?
I'm eating salad.
How could I forget about the stories that JD? We all know the stories, right? All of us know the stories that JD Vance is talking about.
Wait, a guy said that he will send us some bucks and he loves our channel, Slava Ukraini, from the US. Thank you fucking much. You are a real friend, man. You don't, you don't need to send money. Like, if you want, it's all right. We appreciate it. But it's just the words when you say US is with you. This makes us happy.
Yes.
Now let's talk about Vance saying, I've actually never been to Ukraine. I'm talking about how to manage Ukraine.
He just said that he has seen the stories.
Yeah, and he...
And let now press space. He will tell what he has seen in the stories, which basically we don't know what stories is he talking about.
No, he's talking about Instagram stories. Do you understand
just
this?
Just press space.
Bring people, you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military? And do you think that it's respectful to come to the Oval Office of the United States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
It's basically an ultimate combination attack from JD Vance right now, which is just spilling a lot of shit. First of all, he says about the stories. We don't know which stories are. What stories? Then he says you're doing a propaganda tours. Propagating what? What propaganda? He doesn't say. After this, he directly asks another question. Would you agree you have problems recruiting people for war? Fourth thing, he says, actually it's very disrespectful for you to come to Oval Office and attack us. He doesn't leave him any chance to do anything.
Yeah.
Which is basically...
And why...
Zelensky's in Oval Office, he has language barrier. He cannot answer to this fast.
Man, it's like Zelensky says, we had ceasefire, it didn't work. JD Vance replies, this will save you, which doesn't make any sense because it already didn't save us. Then he says, you have propaganda and problems. And Zelensky says, how do you know what problems we have in Ukraine if you've never been to Ukraine? Like, come and watch. Come once.
Shark Gaming writes, man, I'm staying awake to watch your content. Thank you, Shark Gaming.
Thank you. So, it's like, out of nowhere, in a completely reasonable setting, this JD Vance start attacking Zelensky and saying things like, I watched Insta stories, your propaganda. Doesn't give any additional information, doesn't say what he means about propaganda, starts attacking with him with some like gotcha moments like, oh, will you actually deny that? Instead of trying to make a reasonable conversation. And at the end of the day, he keeps insisting on, you have this problem, that problem, first, second, fifth, and a lot of problems. And very, very simple and understandable for humans response from Zelensky. He says, have you ever been to Ukraine? No. Maybe you should come and see what problems are real, what is going on there for real on the streets, on the battlefront. Yeah, why would they not?
Sending so many billions to Ukraine. Isn't it important to know where they're sending the money to?
Yeah, why? It's just I would be curious. If I'm negotiating with a guy, I would like to see with my eyes how it is. And JD Vance says, no, I've never been to Ukraine, but I've seen stories on Instagram. And just keeps throwing a question, then an attack, then a statement, then a false statement, then a question, and
an
accusation, and one doesn't connect to another, and the third one, and this is a very common tactic.
We have just determined that basically JD Vance has started the argument. JD Vance has fucked up everything. Trump was trying to be calm.
Yes.
Diplomatic, loyal. Maybe he didn't agree with everything, but he didn't say it out loud. But JD Vance started attacking Zelensky. Maybe Trump thought, oh, okay, now I have to join.
Look, yes. Of course, Trump just participated because he couldn't let JD Vance to lose an argument, obviously, right? But
yes,
But the main thing is, why would this G-Day Vance, instead of keeping fucking sofas and putting cactuses in his asshole, why would he even attempt to attack Zelensky? Zelensky didn't say anything about him personally.
Right.
Zelensky just made a point that we had a ceasefire with Russia and Russia broke it. So if we make a ceasefire again, they will break it again. As they did many times. It's not like 1 or 2 times. It's more than 20 times. So maybe we should consider something else. This is very calm, very humble, very reasonable.
Press space. You're talking too much, honestly. I
Shut the
already
fuck up.
unsubscribed from our channel.
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning. Sure. First of all, during the war, everybody has problems. Even you, but you have nice ocean. And don't feel
just
now,
leave the
but you will
camera.
feel it in the future. God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless.
You don't
God
know that.
bless. You will not have a war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem.
Right, so
Don't tell us.
instant refugee defense attacked.
Yeah, and now
from
I just want to say that when Zelensky says you're gonna feel problems, it's not a threat. It's not like he's trying to say that America is in danger and if America doesn't give money, like it will be worse. Zelensky is saying that this war affects, well, it's my guess, but it seems to me, as a guy who understands that there is language barrier, it seems like he's trying to say the war of this scale affects everyone. For
But then
example,
he explains it more. He says you will feel the influence.
yeah, you will feel the influence, and even some people in our chat said like, oh, my taxes increased, oh, my debt increased, oh, prices increased, how horrible. This is exactly the influence which Zelensky is talking about. So actually also very reasonable, but now Trump makes it sound like he's attacking America and saying that, like, and threatening America, which is, you know, nonsense. But now it's just fucking, let's just fucking watch this.
That's what we're going to feel.
Yeah, let's watch, just watch the whole thing and then
discuss.
discuss.
That's exactly what you're doing. You're in no position to dictate what we're going to feel. We're going to feel very good.
You will feel influence.
We're going to feel very good and very
You
strong.
will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed yourself to be in a very bad position, and he happens to be right about
From the very beginning of the war.
You're not in a good position.
I
You don't
was
have the cards right now. With us, you start having
not playing
cards.
cards.
Right now, you don't.
I'm very
You're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
Yeah, and now Trump screams, starts
lashes
shouting.
out.
Yeah, and anytime anyone is raising the voice, it's like, you know, they are wrong. Because who would raise a tone of voice, who would start shouting and screaming on a historical event which is supposed to prevent World War III? What kind of discussion or disagreement is this? Like, or out of nothing, just by JD Vance starting provoking and trying to play gotcha.
Yeah, JD Vance is definitely provoked.
Yeah, I told you he puts cactuses in his asshole for
You
living.
were right.
I was right, I told you, because I watched it already, and it's like out of nowhere they just start screaming and shouting and start like saying this about cards. You don't have cards. Isn't this ridiculous when you're talking about like human lives, about billions of dollars, trying to make analogies with poker and with cards and with gambling? This is fucking nonsense. Keep watching. And Zelensky says, I'm not playing cards, okay? Oh, what happened?
Oh, you deleted everything.
No, it's still going.
Right, now it works.
You're playing cards. You're gambling with the lives of millions of people. You're gambling with World War III. You're gambling with World War III.
No one's
what you're
gambling
doing.
with World War
And
III,
Zelensky
guys.
says, what are you speaking about? Which is
Right.
reasonable because, okay, how is he gambling with World War III?
Yeah.
By asking for help? He's like, my country is under attack, help please. Is it a gamble? Is it risking lives? Is it inappropriate or disrespectful?
I don't get how is this disrespectful by any means to the United States of America. Like, it might be anything but this.
Yes, Yes, like they could have actually tried to say that he is disrespectful in any other scenario except of when he says Putin broke ceasefire, and this war affects everyone, which is both of these statements are true, and none of them disrespect America or people or president or personally like.
Right. Obi Kenobi writes, JD Vance was getting mad at your dictator because Zelensky doesn't have a clue. Obi-Wan Kenobi has turned to the dark side, guys.
Yeah, you should rewatch the whole
just rewind 30 minutes before. We're talking for 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Also, a dictator is someone people didn't elect, right? We
elected our president.
Yeah,
so democracy.
Yeah, go democracy. When you see two Ukrainians who say, well, we actually elected Zelensky and he is not perfect, but we chosen him. How can you tell us that he is a dictator?
Yeah.
If we are telling you that he is not. Okay.
Is very disrespectful to the country, this country, that's backed you far more than a lot of people said they should have.
Have you said thank you once? This entire meeting? No, in this entire meeting you said thank you.
You want to turn on the video where Zelensky thanks people?
Лідерам громад, спільнот, членам Конгресу від обох партій і усім членам команди президента Байдена за те, що наші відносини між Україною і Америкою досягли історично найзмістовнішого. America's leadership remains solid. Thank you. All the...
So
rewind again to JD Vance. Rewind to JD Vance and then come back here again.
Rewind, yes?
Yeah, like.
People said they should have.
Have you said thank you once?
Pause.
Wait, let's catch a perfect timing. Do you agree?
Yes, dude. Dude, breastplate.
We have artillery. Yes. Leadership remains solid. Thank you.
Okay, so let's do this.
The country, this country, that's backed you far more than a lot of people said they should have.
Have you said thank you once? This entire meeting? No.
Thank you. America's leadership remains solid. Thank you.
In this entire meeting, have you said thank you? You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned.
Okay, he said, in this entire meeting, have you said thank you once? Okay, it's 44:22, easy to remember. Look, the beginning of conversation. First thing Zelensky says.
General lunch together.
Step two.
An honor to have you, and please.
First thing he says.
Thanks so much, Mr. President.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for
invitation.
And really, I hope that this document
he definitely said thank you.
Yeah, he said thank you so many
times. In this entire meeting, you said thank you.
Dude, you're
hypocritical.
You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United States of America and the president who's trying to save your country.
Please, you think that if you will speak very loudly about the war, you
He's
can...
not speaking loudly. He's not speaking loudly. Your country is in big trouble.
Can I
Wait a
answer?
minute. No. You've done a lot of talking. Your country is in big trouble.
JD Vance.
So again.
His shit in a bottle. He just spilled it all out. All of his shit. And then when Zelensky tries to answer, Trump says,
no, you're already talking a lot. And I'm like, what is like... Is Trump trying to play like an old wise teacher on Zelensky and teach him life? Trump never conducted a country
war multiplies your age by 20.
It's not even about age. It's about the fact that Trump is not the most successful in his country, and before his presidency was not the most well known in his country, and he never conducted or managed a country at war. And he never was in a position where he has less resources than his opponents, and he still wins a war, or like tries to win a war. So Trump has so much less experience in wars, in politics, and in any kind of violence than Zelensky, and he's trying to educate him. He's trying to say, look, this is how life works. I know, because I had my late night show.
And he started saying this again because J.D. Vance just spontaneously attacked Zelensky, accused him of things that didn't happen, that have never happened.
Not winning this. You have a damn good chance of coming out okay because of us.
Mr. President, we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning of the war. We've been alone, and we are thankful. I said thanks
you haven't
in
been
this
alone.
cabinet,
You
and
haven't
not
been
only
alone.
in this cabinet.
We gave you, through this stupid president, $350 billion.
You voted
we gave
for
you
your
military
president.
equipment,
You
and you
voted
men
for
are
your
brave,
president.
but they had to use our military.
What about
If you didn't have
You
our
invited
military
me-
equipment,
You invited
if
me
you
to
didn't
speak.
have our military equipment, this war.
Also very reasonable thing Zelensky says. He says, you invited me to speak or not? Because you are inviting a guy to your home and you're asking questions. And when he's trying to answer, you start interrupting him and screaming. What is this?
Right.
Yeah.
War would have been over in 2 weeks.
In 3 days, I heard it from Putin. In 3 days, this is something
Maybe
new.
less.
In 2 weeks, of course, yes.
It's going to be.
So, again, Putin said, it will be very easy war for me, I win quickly. Now Trump says, it will be a very easy war for Putin, and he wins quickly. And Zelensky says, I already heard
Zelensky answers, of course, yes, because he understands at the moment that, it's a
Russian propaganda.
Word for word Russian
Yes.
propaganda coming out of
And the
the
fact
mouth.
is, it's third year of the war now. 3 years of war.
Yeah, and now
it's not 3 days, it's not 2 weeks.
Yeah, and the argument against is like, well, if America didn't send equipment, Ukraine wouldn't win. Well, equipment doesn't leave its family and then hides in trenches for months.
Yeah, equipment is good, but you can kill a guy with a high-tech AR-16 advanced rifle with a scope, or you can kill him with AK, which costs $100. This is not an exact price, I'm just saying that if you take a gun and kill a dude, he dies. And it doesn't matter who supplied you the gun, and the quality of the gun doesn't matter. If there is a soldier who fights, he will find a way to kill. Of course, it's easier with better equipment, but the point is, people were fighting all the time. And we have a subscriber, Petku Andrei. Petku Andrei.
It'd be a very hard thing to do business like this.
Again,
I tell you.
just say thank you.
I said a lot of times thank you to American people.
Accept that there are disagreements, and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong.
Well, you started fighting in American media. He's accusing him of doing this.
Look at this fucking weasel. Although this fucking guy,
So J.D. Vance starts.
J.D. Vance loves putting cactuses in his asshole. We need to not forget about it.
He just accused Zelensky. He has litigated his personal opinion of the situation to media, and when Zelensky tried to show his point of view, he says, "Oh, you can't litigate that in front of our media. That's
so he started an argument in front of the media.
He started it, and then he's accusing Zelensky.
And then
of
he's
starting
accusing
the
him.
argument.
Yes, exactly. This is called hypocritical behavior from a guy who loves putting cactuses into his asshole. And I don't know why, but look at him. Look at how he sits. Instead of sitting like Trump and Zelensky, like this, you see? This is how Zelensky and Trump sit. Comfortable. He sits like this. Because if he ever moves, the cactus in his asshole will break and it start bleeding. So he always sits like this and he tries to say, well, for the media, you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't try to argue this. Maybe you will just say thank you. What kind of a coward is this? This is some specific kind of cowardness when a dude is like attacking the guy and then trying to cover his ass instead of having a reasonable conversation. He's saying, say thank you. I understand you're fighting for your life, but where is my...
Yeah, what is this? J.D. Vance forgot that he's representing the people and he's not like a king. You're like chosen by people. You're not like, you don't have to be
complete
automatically.
Clown. It's a room with basically 2 clowns. So one clown has makeup and his face is orange, and it looks funny because what the fuck is his face orange? This is funny. And another clown put a cactus in his asshole and started provoking a guy instead of actually trying to solve the problem. And then they're like, oh, Zelensky is comedian. He's not comedian. These guys are comedians.
The American people to see what's going on. I think it's very important. That's why I kept this going so long. You have to be thankful. You don't have the cards. You're buried there. Your people are dying. You're running low on soldiers. Listen, you're running low on soldiers. It would be a damn good thing. And then you tell us, I don't want a ceasefire. I don't want a ceasefire.
And now he's mocking it?
And I wanted this. Look.
Like, what is this? You're trying to make a deal, or you're trying to, like, what, show dominance of being
it's
in
very
a power
simple,
position,
guys.
or what?
Imagine me and you, people who are watching, we have a deal. I suggested you that you buy a car for a good price. You want to buy a car, and you come to my car dealership and you say like, hi, I want to buy a car. And I reply, hi, I don't want to buy a car. Shut the fuck up. Agree to my terms and be saying thankful. What kind of diplomatic approach is this?
Yeah, this is not a diplomatic approach. He just mocked Zelensky.
Yeah, he just mocked him. And Vance, 1 minute ago, he said, we need to be diplomatic. We need diplomacy.
Yeah, dude, like...
And then they are mocking.
Do you think that they're like some businessmen, like some serious about lawyers? Like suits, you know? Serious suits? Where there's like a lawyer from Oxford who was never in Oxford and they are solving the case. Pow, pow, pow.
Yes.
Doing through diplomacy and knowledge of Cambridge Dictionary.
Exactly. So this is no diplomacy, this is a freak show, and as Trump said, it's a great television. For television is fun, for making decisions and being a leader, this is not fun. This is a guy who looks like an orange trying to explain that his dick is still working, but we all understand it's not.
If you could get a ceasefire right now, I tell you, you take it so the bullets stop flying and your men stop getting killed.
Of course, we want to stop the war.
But you're saying you don't want a ceasefire.
But I said to you,
I want a ceasefire.
With guarantees.
Because you'll get a ceasefire faster than an agreement.
Ask our people about ceasefire, what they think.
That wasn't with me.
For you what
that wasn't with me. That was with a guy named Biden who was not a smart person. That was with Obama.
Again, Zelensky says we already had it, and ask my people what they think, which is we are Ukrainians.
Right.
And we tell you for sure that ceasefire didn't stop the war. The war kept expanding. And Trump says, this wasn't with me, this was with Biden. Like it's Biden's fault. And Zelensky's like, I'm not talking to people, I'm talking to leaders of the country. It doesn't matter Biden or not Biden. I made an agreement with the United States as a representative of Ukraine, and it didn't work. And it's like, it's the truth. It's not like he's trying to blame anyone. It's just how it is.
He's not speculating. There's no speculation.
Yes, it's just how it is.
Was your president.
Excuse me, that was with Obama, who gave you sheets, and I gave you javelins.
Yes.
I gave you the javelins to take out all those tanks. Obama gave you sheets. In fact, the statement is Obama gave sheets and Trump gave javelins. You got to be more thankful, because let me tell you, you don't have the cards. With us, you have the cards. But without us, you don't have any cards.
You know what card Zelensky actually has? The only card,
what
is the truth, because people will just fight because what Zelensky said is the truth. Nobody wants to be friends with Russia. We won't kill Russians and we won't avenge our people, and there is no stopping that. You can make it worse. You can say, oh, we won't help you and we are happy that more people will die. You can do it. It's up to you.
But people will still keep protecting.
Yeah,
their
we'll
country.
keep protecting, and that's it. And
Because-
Trump said, "I will easily solve this in one day. I will easily solve this. I will just call Putin, call Zelensky, easily solve."
Right, suits.
Yes.
Serious one.
Yeah, look how Trump is sitting. Look how confident he is. He's like, my suit is very expensive and brand new. And the thing is, Trump didn't stop shit. Trump didn't act in one day. He failed to make a deal, and he wrote a book, The Art of the Deal, and he failed to make a deal. And there is no leadership in sucking Putin's cock. There is no it is not cool to just suck Putin's cock and take a side, and be friends with an aggressor. This is not cool.
That's correct. These two Americans are just, I can't believe the disrespect they're showing your president. Thank you, Adscar.
Thank you, man.
Thank you for the support.
So, yeah, I don't know why, I don't know why Trump just keeps like flexing hard and saying how cool he is and how much better he is.
The attitudes have to change. What attitude? An argument done out of nothing, out of J.D. Vance.
Yeah, J.D. Vance straight up attacking Zelensky with questions which are not reasonable and then saying, not respond, please, it's cameras here. And the attitude should change, truly, from J.D. Vance. He needs to stop putting cactuses in his asshole. Let's not forget that.
Yeah. J.D. Vance is a little bit up in his own ass.
What are you saying?
She's asking, what if Russia breaks the ceasefire?
What if anything? What if a bomb drops on your head?
A great argument, dude. I forgot. What if anything?
Yes.
So you're like, oh, so we don't have any guarantees? So what if they break ceasefire and attack your people again when you don't have any money and you're also dependent on USA? Well, what if anything?
Yeah, this is the argument of the president of the United States. He's like, diplomacy is my key. I'm an artist of the deal, and I'm a great articulated leader.
What a dictator who conquers other countries during decades, his third decade of his presidency. What if he does this for the 7th time? And he's like, well, what if bomb drops in my ass and I die from diabetes?
Yeah, basically, media is basically asking, like, they're asking, what if the worst scenario happens? Then what you do?
You know what I think
and Trump
American
says,
media is doing right now?
What if? We don't know what if. So this doesn't sound like a guarantee for Ukraine, and this doesn't sound like a reasonable deal. So I'm glad they didn't sign anything, because I don't want my future to depend on the phrase, what if, why we're asking these questions.
You know what I'm thinking they're doing? Before the elections, they tried to destroy Trump by a lot of lies. Honestly, they were comparing him to Hitler and doing a lot of unhonorable things, and that was one of the reasons why I supported Trump before the elections, because they said, well, you can just lie. But now they understood that they can just tell the truth, and that's how they can win.
Yeah, exactly. Someone's written in chat, that's the best question asked in the meeting, and yet the answer is whatever. Yep, I agree. Right. This was a very reasonable, logical question. What if Putin still goes and breaks the ceasefire? We need to consider that as a possibility. And Trump literally said, what if?
Is any deal signed? Our media are saying some deal was signed. No deal was signed.
No deal. Because what kind of deal is this? Ukraine gives our minerals to America in exchange for nothing. That's a great deal, but for whom? Not for us.
I don't know, not for me. I don't
I don't know.
wouldn't
They
sign.
broke it with Biden because Biden, they didn't respect him. They didn't respect Obama. They respect me.
And again, he
Let me
said,
tell you, Putin
and
was
again, he just keeps flexing. He's like, Obama is
He's
bad,
like, they respect
Biden is
me.
bad, but I'm cool.
Biden was old. Obama was Obama. They respect me.
Trump,
How do you know they respect you? Have
Trump,
you even seen Putin?
no,
Have you seen him?
Putin,
You talk
no,
to him.
he's seen Putin, but he sucked his cock hard. That's the problem, was political problem.
Did know Putin had a cock.
Kind of an art of a deal gone wrong. This is what happened. And yes.
Imagine he starts World War III and then writes a
So
book.
Trump is like, yeah, I'm the best. Like, he's like, I'm better than Biden. And it has nothing to do with war or ceasefire. Like, just straight up saying, how good I am. Look at me. What is this?
went through a hell of a lot with me. He went through a phony witch hunt where they used him and Russia. You
Now
ever
I
hear
just
that
don't know
deal?
what
That
he's
was a phony.
talking about.
That was a phony Hunter Biden, Joe Biden scam. Hillary Clinton,
Hunter Biden, son of
Shifty
Joe
Adam
Biden.
Schiff. It was
What?
a Democrat scam.
Shifty Adam
And he had to
Schiff.
go through that. And he
I
did
don't
go
have
through
enough
it. We didn't end up in a
context to
war.
understand these names.
And he went through it. He was accused of all that stuff. He had nothing to do with it. It came out of Hunter Biden's bathroom.
Not a word
came out
about
of Hunter
war,
Biden's bedroom.
all about Biden.
It was disgusting. And then they said, oh, the laptop from hell was made by Russia.
A laptop.
The 51 agents.
What? Who gives
The whole
a
thing
fuck?
was a scam. And he had to put up with that. He was being
yeah.
accused of all that stuff. All I can say
And
is
Zelensky
this.
completely
might have
gave
broken
up.
deal-
Like, look at him.
Yeah.
He's thinking like, okay, this
He
is
understood
done.
that,
Like,
okay,
yeah,
he's
like,
biased
okay, this
extremely.
is completely unreasonable conversation about Biden or Obama or suits. And Zelensky's like, okay, I need to start thinking how to figure it out without these guys, which is, reasonable. And again, we are Ukrainians. We support him. We will fight for our country. We don't give a fuck. Like there is no other
Right.
way. We don't want humiliation. We don't want negotiation about Obama. We don't give a fuck about those things. If America promised and then backed up and took everything back, then let it be. Let it be.
deals with Obama and Bush, and he might have broken them with Biden. He did, maybe. Maybe he didn't. I don't know what happened. But he didn't break them with me. He wants to make a deal. I don't know if you can make a deal. The problem is, I've empowered you to be a tough guy. And I don't think you'd be
You see,
a tough guy without
this
the United
possibility-
States. And your people are very brave.
He talks to Zelensky like Trump has an absolutely different understanding of being a representative of a country.
Yes.
He thinks that he empowered Zelensky. So he thinks when he is sending money to Ukraine, then he's empowering Zelensky, that he's making out of him like this influential man who can flex in front of bitches. That, oh, I'm a president.
Look at me. Trump sent
Look
me
at
some
me.
millions. We
Here
can
is
buy
my
a Bugatti.
ass. So, but he doesn't understand that he's empowering Ukrainian soldiers who are protecting themselves. That's who he's empowering.
Yeah,
He doesn't get this
Yeah,
concept.
exactly. He thinks it's all like a game of cool characters where he like kind of boosted Zelensky's level. But in reality, the point of this aid, of this help, is to save lives of people who are on the front lines. So if he doesn't give a fuck and he's like, yeah,
Yeah.
let them die, okay,
Just
he can openly say
being
this.
backstabbed is the worst.
Yeah,
because
but
you're
he's
not
just
prepared.
backstabbing. Yeah, completely. The guy says you all look the same, just different haircut and face cut. And there is a reason for
We're
that.
we're
We're
actually
biologically identical, completely. We're identical twins. This is why, you see, I started growing my hair from my head, and it transitioned to out my face and
I started
closed the circle.
and I started shaving my head, but now I don't have any money for a haircut, so please donate. because this is out of control, guys.
Yes, and we're identical twins. And yeah, let's keep watching this nonsense.
But you're either going to make a deal or we're out. And if we're out, you'll find.
And again, Trump is like diplomatic, art of the deal. And then he says, you're either going to make it or we're out. This is not diplomatic. This is not an
That's
art
not diplomatic.
of the
This is
deal.
just there is no compromise.
This is
like,
just
diplomacy
shouting.
is art of compromise, right? It's
and
like
Trump said
what
it.
can you do for both sides? What can you offer to sacrifice? And what will be the price of the sacrifice for both sides? Find the best option. That's the art of diplomacy. This is just
I mean, some people like some American audience were writing, and I've been reading like Twitter, I've been reading comments on YouTube, and just generally checking up what influencers say and everything. Many people said this is just bullying, right? You take a guy who is weaker, smaller, less people, less money, and you just start like speculating. What's it? Chantage, how you say it? You just start threatening.
Like you said.
Like you just start threatening him.
Manipulating.
Like, you either manipulating. You either agree to everything, or I will like make your people die. Blackmailing. Yeah, blackmailing. Just start blackmailing and saying like maybe there is another word, because blackmailing is slightly different kind of
intimidation.
Intimidation. Yeah, you start intimidating and being.
I think
like,
blackmail is the best.
Maybe, but I think chat got the point. Like instead of saying, okay, we want to help, but we want
it's
to do
called
it.
chantage.
Chantage or chantage. Chantage. Yeah, so they literally say like, well, so they understand that if they don't give money, more people will die. So Trump is basically saying, I will kill more of your people unless you agree to whatever I want you to agree. This is no diplomacy. This is no voice of reason. This is no leadership. This is just being a coward whose face looks like an orange.
Who just wants to get rid of responsibility.
Yeah, Trump just doesn't want any responsibility. He wants to flex on TV, make cool teleshows, but he has no power, like inner power, to actually manage this. He can only manipulate and threaten, but actually to solve the problem is not in his power. Like it's in power of a president of United States, but personally Trump just is not capable.
Fight it out. I don't think it's going to be pretty, but you'll fight it out. But you don't have the cards.
Look at Zelensky, devastated. He realized
you're in
everything.
a much better position. But you're not acting at all thankful. And that's not a nice thing. I'll be honest, that's not a nice thing. All right, I think we've seen enough. What do you think?
What's this negotiation?
This is going to be great television, I will say that. All right, we'll see what
again,
we can do.
And he says, look at this fucking rats. They are so happy. They are so happy.
It
like,
seems
this
like
is
it
great
was a planned attack
television.
from J.D. Vance.
Yeah, but like J.D. Vance is a part of Trump's team, so whether he knew about it or not, whether he's a Russian agent or not, does it really matter? They acted like fucking cowards and there is no excuse.
J.D. Vance should take out the cactus out of his ass.
Yes, J.D. Vance should stop it, really. I think showing to the world your asshole filled with cactuses and claiming that this is leadership is wrong. J.D. Vance,
City
please
for
stop.
lives and 2 stickers. One of juice and the second one of sniffing nose. Thank you, dude. Appreciate your comment.
Yeah, so guys, we answered a lot of questions. This was the biggest stream so far.
It was the most productive stream in the world.
Yeah, and I hope we clarified a lot. We understand that many people just don't, they're clueless and they're lost and they will never get it. but I hope those of one who wanted to listen and figure things out, I hope we clarified our position as Ukrainians.
Yes.
So leave a like, subscribe, make a backflip, and I'm
Thank you
pressing...
for joining the stream, guys.
Thank you,
Don't forget to
everyone.
donate
Thank
if
you,
you want to support the
everyone.
channel and subscribe.
Donate, make a backflip, and flex, and chicks, and rock and roll. Stop streaming.